Later, tips. Okay. What's up, chat? Misclicked? Yeah, I did not mean to go live. Whoops. My bad. Mizkif uses headbutt. Dude, Chompy's so fucking annoying, man. He literally just doesn't stop bothering me 24/7. He won't stop bothering me. It's fucking annoying. He's a fat-ass cat, yes. He's a fat-ass cat. Sell Riot before it drops. Oh, bitch, you wanna sell Riot? Ooh, AMD's going on a little bit of a run right now. Mamo, mamo. GGX Gang Tryhard 7. GGX Gang Tryhard 7. Sell at Riot. What's going on? Oh, wow. Riot's up $4 grand today for you guys. Woo-wee! You guys are up $14,000, $15,000 almost. You guys are almost profitable.
Today. I'm
almost profitable. Collectors, GG. Nice, dude. How you feeling? I hardly slept, and I think it's because my body's just like, I don't need more sleep because I slept for like 40 hours when I was comatose. So I don't even feel fucking tired. I was like, all right, whatever. I slept for like 2 hours. Mizkif, I heard Bitcoin is going up. I heard it was going down. I don't know which one of us is right. So we're gonna have to figure that out. Okay. Hey, do you guys want to sell Riot? Is that what we want to do? You guys have $60,000. You did average down on Riot to hopefully get a win. You did get that fucking win. It's at $5,000 right now on your opening. This could be a good time to get the fuck out.
Oh, you're shooting.
Yes? Oh, hey, I got you food.
Oh my god, you scared me.
What, you're acting like I'm that early. I'm 20 minutes early.
I'm gonna box.
Wait, Jeannie.
Huh?
In your room, I got you salmon and a muffin.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Chat, I'm always at live at 11 o'clock. What the hell? Yeah, I was downstairs. I was hanging out with some of the residents and eating salmon. What? And I got Belle a muffin. I got Jeannie a muffin and salmon. All right, what do we got here? Follow the insiders, of course. What else are we gonna follow? We're followers. Massive insider buy today in Baba by us, the CEO and chairman director Joe Tasai on this dip. Oh fuck! This guy looks like he has a bunch of glasses at home that he loves to collect. We might have to go with this guy. All right, first off, let's talk Riot. Riot, we get rid of. All right, the whole thing, chat. Yes. If it sells, if that's a profit. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me, bitch. You're out. You did it. That's another fucking win. I'm pretty sure for Mizkif Renato. Wait. Oh my god, I just said my last name. Embarrassing. I'm pretty sure.
Riot was a good play. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's a. That is another win. I'm 8-0. I'm pretty sure we are at this point. 9-0. The fuck. Anyway, chat. Your BE was also a really good buy yesterday. Your energy play. Really nice job. It's on that 200 SMA line and just cruising right now. It's up 6% on the day. So you guys averaged down and it fucking went well. Your NBIS also went well. Remember when I said you guys, I'll give you 100 grand if I'm wrong? I still could be wrong because this stock goes fucking crazy and it pisses me off. But right now you're up $2,000 more on that as well. So yesterday you were 3 for 3 on your, or 2 for 2 on your stocks, and you guys are fucking killing it. Yesterday you were at, just letting you know, we ended at $880,000. You are so close to hitting profit today, or getting close to profit. So close. Check that shit out. If NBIS, CUV, WX, Y, and Z, if NBIS can fucking go to 230, you guys are fucking at like 1 mil again. And now we're profitable and we're coming back and we're beating the market, by the way. I'm 12, by the way. But yeah, good job. Things that are down today, Amazon, Google, Rocket Lab is down, but not really any, really nothing's down worth enough to even talk about, honestly. It's irrelevant. Your AMD's doing really fucking well. BE, NBS. Now, here's one thing we might want to talk about. Do we get rid of some AMD? AM to the PM, PM to the PM. Yo, what's funny, bro? I'm seeing all these fake friends go through all the same bullshit you went through about the past and how they're seeing the pressure exactly the way you used to, and I'm sorry, but it's laughable. These people are feeling this now. You were just right about everything, Miz. Bunch of fake tards. Yeah, I know.
Hell no, don't be retarded, chat.
I'm not right about a lot of things, but I'm right about most things. Yo, 500 viewers who rated? I think E-Money did, actually. Yo, E-Money, thanks for the raid. What the fuck was that?
I'm deaf now.
That was so fucking loud. I wanted to click stream music.
Do it again.
When the hell did I get that? All right.
You can't.
Do you guys want to sell AMD?
Hold AMD.
You have 100 grand, chat. You have 100 grand. Look at this guy spamming buy bots. Yeah, are you saying I need to buy more bots? I'm snatching your chain IRL. Brother, it's a beard. You want my beard?
So I owe you $29. Do you take hard labor as payment back?
I do. And that's what, like 12 shorts divided by 6, times it by 2, because you're going to watch it twice. And a like, yeah, we could probably do it. Clav is next. Clav is a pedo. Clav is pedo green lit in prison. You probably don't even have any idea who I am, man. You probably think I'm like Cheezer. Do you even know who the hell I am? Like, what's this guy doing, chat? Brother, hey, listen. Let's buddy, focus up. Hey. This is a finance community, okay? We're Mizkif Global. We do finance content. Clav, I don't know. Chat, have you guys heard about Clav being a pedo? I don't even know.
Can we keep the spammer as a pet?
Like, I'm gonna look it up. Like, let's check it out. Clav. I haven't seen this stock in years. I mean, it's not, so I want to call it a pedo. It's a penny stock. So there's a difference between a penny stock and a pedo stock. So this is a small cap stock, right? This is very interesting. It's a little bit up, right, of the past few weeks, 4%, but not really anything crazy. So, year to date, it's actually looking really good, up 67%. But over the past 5 years, it's had a great run, right? But it peaked really hard in 2016, right? Peaked real hard here. So, do you guys want to buy or sell? Do you guys want to buy Clav? A bar? A barn? All right, I gotta stop doing that. Okay, let's move on and start talking about like anything else besides that guy. So you don't want to sell AMD?
What about Uber?
Do you guys want to sell anything else? The reason why I want to get to like the do we want to sell things is because yeah, the market's up today. The Jewish tax collector saying buy NVIDIA calls for September 4th, 2:30. Brother. You've got some explaining to do. You've got some fucking explaining to do. Jewish tax collector. You scumbag. You scumbag. Okay, so We're not selling anything right now. Totally okay. The day's still young, right? We still have a lot of time in the day. I don't know if you guys saw, by the way, but I might have been right this entire time. So I have said over the past few weeks, I have been literally sprinting down the halls, yelling as Revere, screaming, GTA 6 is coming, GTA 6 is coming. It's kind of hard to say, but everyone's like, all right, dude, we knew that. Yeah, but it's coming to Netflix. I didn't get to finish my sentence. My horse was too fast. Netflix. And everyone thinks I'm schizo, and they thought I was schizo. But I don't know if I am anymore. And I think people are thinking the same thing and getting on my level. I think it's happening, chat.
It's not happening, Lil Up.
All right. Here's the thing. I think it's happening. I already got options for Netflix, and they're up 200 fucking. Like I already got
till you lit so.
I already got options for today, by the way, and they're up 200%. Want to know why? Because it's fucking happening, chat. It's coming. It's going to come. All right. It's happening. I'm telling you. I also got NVIDIA options as well for 8/31 because I do believe NVIDIA is going to have really good earnings. Dude, NVIDIA has been getting crushed, ladies and gentlemen, crushed over the past week. It's been bullshit. Bullshit. I actually got these calls right here. PogU. Like right when it dropped, I got the call. I got it.
I'd sell those right now.
I'd suck my dick right now, okay?
I told you Netflix was making a deal with Microsoft for the Xbox Game Pass few months ago, so it's def happening.
Okay, so NVIDIA chat, by the way, look at this walk down. It's straight up like a walk, right? It's like a New York fucking sidewalk. And the mayor hasn't seen his Instagram today, so he doesn't know that this pothole's here. But it's pretty bad. Now, here's the thing. That to me is usually a good sign before earnings. Now, if you guys don't know, earnings of NVIDIA are happening tomorrow. Remember how earnings happened last time? I believe it was on June 20th was when earnings were, and we were all waiting for that, and it was like a big moment, because it was, right? It's literally, they're the kingdom come of not just semiconductors or chips, but basically all tech stocks and everything, right? So their earnings are tomorrow, which is huge. Huge, okay? They have been down almost every single day consecutively for 7 days. In fact, chat, they haven't had a day like that or a time like that since 2022. That was the last time that they had 7 bad days in a row, was 2022. Big time. So today they're up, but they're up only 1.84%, like fucking nothing. So, Bunky, you want your steroid pills? Wait, what? You sadistic bitch. You want your steroid pills. You're just like your father.
Meow.
Okay, so.
Meow.
Here's the thing. I'm willing to let you guys get $5,000 more of NVIDIA options if you guys want.
Meow.
The call will be...
Meow.
We'll do it for 3 weeks. The reason why I think it might be a good chime chat is it's been getting walked down pretty hard. It doesn't have that heat it had. NVIDIA doesn't have that heat like it did.
Classic.
Look, it could be good. It could be good. Let's buy Netflix. What do you guys think? How about this? I'll let you guys decide right now. We're gonna do $5,000 of your money into options, and the options are going to be for the 15th of September, okay? You can choose Netflix, Apple, or NVIDIA. Why exactly the date? I don't want to do this week.
Can we 10K in options?
10K? Solutions, do you have the overlay? Oh, there it is. Chat, there it is. Go vote. Vote. I'm also going to say this. I'm going to say it once. I'm going to say it twice. Maybe 3 times. We changed the ticket system again. So I want to let everyone know. Congratulations, you guys abused the fuck out of the system to the point where people don't even need to watch the stream, or even if they just watch the stream, they're basically worthless, right? It's like a level 1 fucking player going up against level 70. You guys are scum. I didn't realize how many shorts I was putting out. Don't know why that was happening. And then I didn't realize that you guys got 10 plus for just watching the short early, and then you could just watch it twice. And I didn't realize all that stuff because Solutions bores me sometimes, all the numbers he throws at me. So when I realized this, there's no, just letting you know, we're changing things, okay? You have to be there in the first hour for the short or it goes away. That's it. There's no point in you watching the short after the first hour. That's not how the algorithm works. It's just no point. So it's the first hour and that's it. And then number 2 is we're getting rid of the plus 10 points that you get for watching it early. It just doesn't make any sense. The reason why we're doing this, chat, is we got to reduce the amount of tickets that are there in general. We're not taking away your tickets, but we got to reduce the amount that are available, because otherwise people who watch streams have literally no chance ever to catch up to you guys. I mean, they're getting 4 to 5 tickets an hour, and some of you guys have racked up. I saw some people were getting 400 tickets yesterday from the amount of shorts I put out. But we're not taking away your tickets. So if you have them, you have them. I'm not taking away from you. Just letting you know.
Who put the shorts out?
I think what happened was it's on this app called Post-its, and it by accident glitched, and it put like 3 of the same short. It was so stupid. Well, I mean, I think the app CEO just wanted some extra tickets. That's what I think. Are we really not doing any options? You guys don't want to do any.
We want different companies.
Okay. What other companies would you guys want to do? Market's already up. So? None? No. No options. Nokia. Interesting. Interesting.
Chat might be playing it too safe.
Yeah, that's like... Chat, it's $5,000 when you have $1 million. I mean, like, are you guys, like, bad content, dare I say, at this point? Like, I think you're bad content. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, you guys
50k options?
Like, you guys are, like, kind of acting like grandpas, bro. It's like, it's $5,000, you have $1 million. And it's $5,000 in options.
Then do 50k on Nvidia.
So let me get this straight. It's only 5%.
So let's do options on a penny stock.
That doesn't
Stop
make any
being
sense.
a bad influence.
I'm not being a bad influence. I'm saying it's only 5. It's 0.5% of your portfolio, brother. Like relax.
50k in Nvidia calls or nothing.
Jewish guy, get in the call.
Netflix.
Get in the call. Get in the call. Get in the call.
Can
Those
we
options
sell
suck.
you Uber? We up 7%.
You could sell Uber if you want. I mean, that's, again, we can talk about who selling and what to sell and what not to sell, but I'll say this. Today was a very good day for you guys. Not really anything crazy on the market.
Are we getting greedy?
Are you getting greedy? $5,000 in options when you have $1 million? Like, what are we saying greedy? I'm saying you're not being greedy. You guys are very conservative investors, okay? I'm being very real. You're very conservative. Like, okay, chat, to put it into perspective, you have a $100 bill, and then I'm asking for 50 cents. Or sorry, I didn't, what did I just say? I'm asking for a nickel.
Chat has PTSD from season 1. How about putting 5k in the VOD? We Jews
You
now.
old fucking Jew. You are old Jews. Like, what is this? Like, how about putting 5k in the VOD, you fucking old bitches? God,
Chat is Scrooge
what am I
McDuck
supposed
and
to do
wants
for
to swim in the
content?
money.
Well,
Isn't
okay.
that you teaching us to become?
Okay, maybe I'm teaching you too much, okay? Because then now it's bad content for me.
Netflix.
Let's just throw all of our money in the VOD and just sit here and watch the green go up or down on the 1 hour interval, and we'll just sit here and do that watching paint dry. Like,
This
dude,
is your fault, Miz. How about options only if we are in the green? You just want us to go broke so no one gets paid for weird. Maybe 5k isn't enough for chat. Let's do a test vote for 50k options. I learned not to gamble unless Mizkif told me to.
Hey, look, Amby's
Bunch of
going on a run.
pussies.
Amby's going on a run. There you go. There you go. Come on, you can push. Come on. You see that shit? Come on. Netflix is winning the vote. All right, here's what we're gonna do.
Netflix.
All right, we're doing 5k Netflix. Sell Riot. Didn't we already sell Riot? What's Netflix at right now?
10k
82.
please.
Let's do no. We'll do 5k. 82. Let's do. I think you can get to 86. 86. But we're not gonna do. We'll do September 18th. We'll go a little bit far out. We'll go September 11th. $86 or $87? $87? So chat, if you don't know what's going on here, I'll explain it. If you don't know what's going on, I'll explain it. When it says EXP September 11th, that means at the end of this, imagine a scroll, okay? On September 11th, that scroll vanishes, okay? And basically, there's a buyer, there's a seller. There's a buyer, there's a seller. And you're basically playing hot potato, and you don't want to hold that scroll on September 11th. Because whoever holds the scroll at the end, then you get fucked. But if you're not holding the scroll at the end, you make money, right? So, or you should make money. So, we're about to grab the potato and hold it. And our goal is to get rid of it before September 11th. Because I just have a bad feeling about something's going to happen that day. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a limit. 67 cents, okay? They're asking for 68. We're gonna put 67,000.
We do not want to get fucked on September 11th, chat. Is the hot potato a plane?
No.
We remember. Nvidia calls the third plane.
Bro, the Jewish tax collector's been like 6 of those fucking planes already, okay? The guy has nuked the shit out of my portfolio and your portfolio. Come on, Phil. There we go. There we go. All right, you're in. Netflix calls. You got it, chat. You got options. You have options. You're in. Netflix, welcome to the team. You guys are now part of the schizo board where you believe that Netflix is going to be releasing some bullshit on the next few days. And I think everyone's on board too because, my God,
chat,
these fucking options are skyrocketing. Holy shit. Oh my God, they're going up so fast. Yeah, that was nice talking to Canute yesterday, chat. Thank you for letting me do that. You don't usually let me talk to content creators because they're evil. But yesterday was pretty cool. That Canute guy had a huge ass. All right, so you guys are at 996. Your options are actually down. I failed you. Oh yeah, you guys gotta do your tickets. We did it already? Dude, you guys are so smart. Look at you go. Look at you go. You don't even need me. So fucking good at what you do. Claps in chat. Geniuses. Seriously, just fucking geniuses. Okay. Next. So, you guys are doing a lot of stuff. Is there anything you guys want to sell? You're pretty spread out. We can go look at other companies and other things. So the question is, you guys want to... wait, why is there tickets betting again? Oh, redo the tickets? Okay, you can redo the tickets. Chat, remember, this is risky. It's options. Okay? It's options. It's risk. It's a lot more risk. Someone, you guys keep saying riot.
Can we sell something and put that into Bitcoin?
Chat, how long have I been retarded? It's got to be like years at this point, right?
Ban that guy.
Okay, so is there anything you guys want to sell? You guys have stuff that's up. Pick is killing it, by the way. Pick is killing it. It's slowly going up every single day. It's slightly green. Not anything crazy, but slightly green. It's been a really good play for you guys. You guys only put 25K in, but it's been really good. Trim the VOO. We could talk about that.
This is the Jewish tax collector Ms. by NVDA calls brew.
I already own them myself.
McDonald's.
I already own them myself. Okay, so you guys are saying McDonald's. You guys are saying a bunch of other stuff. Keep in mind, you guys only have $100,000, and you want to have cash for a rainy day. So I'm trying to help you here, okay? You don't want to go all in and do this shit. If you guys want to get to McDonald's or get another stock or get something new, if you guys want to look at other things or other plays, we have to sell something going into the support or going into a good time, right? So if there's anything here that you guys are like, I'm kind of done with this stock, I don't really care, because you guys only have 100 grand in total. Now, we could talk about something.
Ms. You need to go live at Marker Open on Thursday.
Why? Why? Why Thursday? What's Thursday? No idea. I don't know.
Because after earning you herb.
Because after earnings, you herb. Bro, just get in Discord. I don't know what the hell you're saying. Okay. So...
That's when the IV gonna crash.
Alright, so... let's talk about the VOO. Now, some chatters... Look, you guys know I'm a big fan of the VOO. It's my favorite thing in the world. Love it. Okay? Does anyone want my bot? No, madly, and they don't work. And trust me, if you're using one, we know who you are, and we literally just let you use it, and we're going to not fucking give you the tickets. It's a waste of your time, I promise you. Anyway, so, the VOO. We all love it. We all know it's the best thing to invest with when you're young. We all know it's the thing to do when you are trying to actually make money, because doing what we're doing is way too risky, and it's stupid, and it's not a good idea, okay? But you guys have $200,000 in the VOO. So that's a lot. And if you wanted to, you could trim some of that so you can get other stocks. Because right now you have a lot of stocks, chat. You're very spread out right now, which is great. You have a good portfolio. You're spread out, but it could be a little bit spread too thin, right? And your goal is to try to make some money here. But the problem is if you're spread too thin, it's like, where's the money going to go? Up, down, left, right. It's tough. Today you're up though $15,000. So I mean, like, again, you're doing well. But if you guys wanted to try to get into another play, but you didn't want to touch any of these stocks, if you're like, I really just like all these stocks, we could trim the VOO. But again, the VOO was also better than what we ever had for the semiconductors when we did this last time. It beat all of that. The VOO has beaten everything. The VOO is still profitable for you guys. It's still good, but I just want to know your opinions. Let's ask one time. Do you want to trim the VOO? so you guys can have extra cash, because you guys only have $109,000. I really think if you guys want to go shopping a little bit and go look at other stuff and think about other ideas, we need to trim the VOO. Or not trim the VOO, we need to trim or sell something, because you guys have 900 grand in, and if it's a green day like it is today, you might want to get rid of something.
Can we ask The Rock if we should sell Uber and lock in our gains again?
I don't know if The Rock works anymore, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm pretty sure he got that, like, he became like a Disney fucking princess, or he got like on the Disney Walk of Fame, and that guy fucking stopped talking to us. It was expensive. He was like $100 million every time he talked. Yeah, I couldn't afford it. Couldn't afford it. So you started early for the first time ever and sold Riot minute 1. Nice. Yeah, that's what you guys wanted me to do. I had people spamming in my offline chat, sell Riot. I was like, okay, well, fucking sell Riot. Calm down. Okay, we're not trimming. Whoa. 100K. Oh, I mean, that's fine. Too much? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm putting in one of my executive orders. Me, okay? Executive order. We're going to sell $50,000 worth, not $100,000. Too much, for weird. All right? So we're gonna do 85 shares, or 75 shares. Okay, 50K. I'm putting in my executive order. Scams, listen, brother, I'm telling you, I'm gay, okay? I know how to be gay. I'm really good at it. There. Again, it's still profit, so suck my dick. You guys are still doing fucking well. That's another profit. Hey. Hey, come on. It just, I don't, is that
I thought we were a democracy.
It's not working. I don't know how these kids do it.
Sound effect not loud enough. You gotta turn that down, umfau.
Okay.
Liz, we need more NVDA.
What's your
Louder,
NVDA?
I can barely hear it.
Alright, well now you guys have $162,000. Hooray. Let's check out your NVIDIA plays. Olay, it's already down 7%, but that's nothing, chat, because you're a winner. You're a winner yourself. How much did I miss? I just got here. We sold the whole portfolio. We made $1 million. We put all Moderna options, and now we're rich. So we're pretty much good to go. Okay. All right. So that's what we did so far. Pretty quick stuff. Riot, we got rid of. Your 2 plays yesterday, which
Can we vote for Uber to sell or hold?
Sure, we can do it right now. Chat,
we need to buy more NVDA calls. September 15th, 230 calls. Trust in the Jew.
I've trusted
Sell Uber.
I have trusted in the Jew so much in my time, and it has fucked me in the ass. Clap, clap, clap. I don't know, man. I don't know. Do we sell Uber? It's up to you guys. You guys can talk.
The Jew has Jew does.
Did you see this? Let me see. Grand Theft Auto 6, an extended look, is premiering exclusively on Netflix. Netflix members get an early access look at the hotly anticipated game in August 27th. I mean, that doesn't really tell us anything.
Have faith in the Jew,
it's like,
Mace.
yeah, we already knew that. Right? Didn't we already know this information? But maybe, like, boomers are first hearing about this. We knew. CyberLeak might be on something. Do you think we can get that guy on my stream?
Have faith in the Jew. I need a redemption on NVDA.
Sell/trim Uber? Really? Chat's a little panicky-wanicky today. They want to sell everything. I'll look at them go. It is up. I mean, you guys are up a pretty decent amount. You're up 6.48% in just a week. Pretty incredible stuff. You guys have only $43,000 of Uber. So if you guys were going to trim, it would not be much. Would not be much. What do you guys want to trim? How much? He posted a game store. We should look at all those leaks to see if Take-Two is worth investing in.
This is the Jew speaking. Look at SO Excel chart. We are at pivotal points, either make a break here, all in Daddy Jensen hole.
Bro, the Jew has had way too much fucking matzah today.
W chat double win.
Okay. Okay. All right. Hey, listen, the chat speaking. Uber. It was a good time while we had it. It was a good time while we had it.
On Friday we have Fed speaking at Jackson Hole.
Chat, listen, never be upset about taking profit. You gotta understand that this is how it goes, okay? It's not a problem. And that's profit right there. That's what I'm talking about. You guys got 6% in a week, okay? Don't be upset about it. It's good shit. It's good shit. Okay, now you guys have a lot of cash. Now you're at $200,000 cash, okay? Is there anything else you guys want to sell while we're here? Meta. I would love to sell Meta too.
This is the Jew,
we don't
not
own
a profit until you sell. Remember chat, and same for loss.
That's right, Jew. That's right.
Might as well sell everything.
You want to sell the mineral ETF? Come on. What the come on. This thing's... Come what? Do you even know why you want to sell this thing? It's a fucking... Like, what?
I want to sell it cause you want to keep it. I think chat is just bored.
I think chat is just
just finished
chatting.
college yesterday and graduate soon. I have 3K tickets and ready to use them all. We at the top baby sell now. Leveraged SPY.
Ah, the top
lock in
baby.
profit and re-strategize.
Let's lock in profits.
Chat wants to sell everything that is green.
That is very true. Chat is seeming like they want to get rid of everything that is green. I'm seeing that as well. That is everything. They literally are going for everything that's green. It's interesting. Interesting. We're not selling it. We're not selling.
Just
pick.
zoom out on pick. We shouldn't sell.
We're not selling pick. I'm not chat. Come on. You're fucking up. Shut up. Okay. Just relax. All right. So the things that you would trim, if anything, would be something like the Moo or like your plays that are huge. Like you right now have a lot in AMD and Moo. That's what I was kind of like getting at when I was saying, do you want to trim something? It's because like those two are fucking huge. Dolly Parton is dead.
This is the Jew speaking. Miss Yo, you need a 3-month hedge on your portfolio. You don't have any hedge, brew.
Dolly Parton
Acting
really
like
died?
Netanyahu.
Oh yeah, she died. Who? She was like the famous country singer, I think, back in like our parents. Sorry. Sounded like so stupid.
She's an amazing singer. May she rest in peace.
Nah, she's a goat.
Miss, my ears are already bleeding. Sheesh.
But I should tell Claudia. She loves Dolly Parton.
Can you turn down the far? Holy fuck.
If
need to buy hedge for your portfolio.
Chat will not shut up about BRO. And you are about to ask me about BRO, aren't you?
No, I'm about to tell you that Dolly Parton died. Like, I know that you're a fan of Dolly Parton. That's all I wanted to say. But here you are trying to make me feel like shit.
Wait, what? If that's true, I'm
Please,
sorry.
for the
And you're
love of
right.
God, don't
I came in
turn
swinging
down
when
the
you were trying to
volume.
tell me
That shit is
something.
funny
That was
every
unfair.
time.
Where did you hear Dolly Parton died?
You just told me.
Yeah, I did. You were telling me something kind, and I made it adversarial. I'm sorry. Put the song on. Yeah, this song was the right choice. I'm sorry I turned a kind moment into an argument. Let's
I'm
just
sorry
listen.
I made you watch me play League of Legends yesterday.
That's all I am.
Apology accepted. Dolly Parton is cleansing the room of yesterday's League of Legends. Even she has limits.
Yeah, she really does.
Please don't cry.
Please
Hey.
play Jolene, I beg you.
Both know
Would you go to prom with me?
what you need.
No, I can't.
Will always love you. Will always love you.
All right, let's continue on our stock journey today, chat. All right, let's go ahead and continue.
Can we buy $1 in Hetona?
What did you just say? What did you just say? Okay. So, you guys are up $5,000. Nice. Good job. Claps. You have $200,000 in the bank. Shorty, what you think? That's 20%. That's actually really good. We can look around at stuff today. Let's talk about the stocks. Let's talk about the news. All right. This is Baba. Okay. This is this guy.
This is Netanyahu speaking. Can you turn Fax Cloud my ears you a hole?
Yeah, I'll let Fox McCloud know that you need a ride. Okay, so an extended look is being said for Netflix, chat, on August
Will
20th.
future losses on open positions affect the realized profits from already closed trades, or is that balance secured for payout?
Balance is secured for payout. Okay, so an extended look. Netflix is going to currently get something. Now, we don't know what it is, but I still believe that what they're going to announce, and I know you're going to call me crazy, is I think they're going to announce some kind of cloud gaming style thing, and they're going to probably announce that they're going to be getting into deeper and deeper into gaming, cloud gaming, which is going to result to them having the GTA trilogies on there. I think that's the first thing they're going to put, because they want to have the GTA gamers there and ready and wanting to be there. And then I think after that, they might have, they're going to probably say that they're going to put GTA 6 on there at some time. I'm just spitballing. I think that it's there, but I just think there's going to be something there with GTA, because there's no way that you can tell me that GTA
They have
would have
Vice in their bio.
Yes. So there's no way you could tell me that they would put Next Stop Vice City in their bio, chat. Look at that.
Shut the fuck up.
Why would they put Next Stop
I
Vice
wonder
City?
if Netflix has been filming behind the scenes development for the past few years.
Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Okay? So I think my schizo theory is catching on a little bit. Okay? And look, it actually is. I said this on a tweet yesterday, chat. And
I say we buy a little of Take-Two and see how it goes then.
Brother,
Chat, stop
we are
being
in-
a bunch of little bitches. The fa being so loud it's funny as fuck. Don't turn down the volume.
What do you mean? Oh, you guys are in Take-Two.
Yeah. Let's get you to bed, Grandpa.
Anyway,
What if you can watch Netflix in-game in GTA 6?
You know, when there's a client in the room, usually like the guy does the talking and the client just shuts the fuck up. Like, can we just do that for a second? Like, I'm gonna tell you what to do with your portfolio and you just shut the fuck up? Or are you just gonna keep talking over the fucking guy who's supposed to do his job? All right. So, I've called this for weeks.
Sorry.
Everyone called me crazy. They said it's my.
Keep talking.
They said
Okay,
it's my.
boomer.
Shut up, bro.
Far.
Okay. They said it's my schizo play. Nobody took me seriously because I'm fucking cringe, and shut up, Mizkif. You discuss. I have called this.
Keep
Netflix.
fucking. Can you search the leaks on Twitter for GTA 6? The strip club is nice.
Netflix.
What do you think about buying Goldman Sachs stock?
No.
What a
Netflix.
schizo. Guys, he is talking. Can we be quiet, please?
Netflix will run GTA 6. August 27th will showcase that. They want to be a one-stop shop for gaming and all things entertainment. They're going to release GTA, the trilogy, on Netflix for that release day and announce in the future GTA 6 will be available as well. It only makes sense. Why else would they pay tens of millions of dollars?
Could you say that again? I couldn't hear you.
I have called this for weeks. Everyone called me crazy. They said it's my schizo play. Nobody took me
They
seriously
doubted us.
because I'm
All the
fucking...
doubters. Now we will show them.
Wait, the Jewish
Reg.
guy?
How many core tokens did you use to make
Wait,
that tweet?
Humphrey, you're in the call too?
This
I
is
just
crazy.
joined for fun, yeah.
Foul.
What's going on, man? Yo, what's up? Humphrey, this is the Jewish guy.
What's up, Jewish guy?
Hey Humphrey, how's it going? Long time no see, eh?
Long time no see, sir.
Yeah, so Jewish guy, you're throwing down another options play, and this time it's for Nvidia. So yeah, I already bought those.
That's not me. The Jew is in
Well,
the
that's
chat.
great,
That is
but
fake
like, I'm
Jew.
gonna be honest. Whoever's using my name in the chat, that's not me.
Wait, really? That's not you?
No, it's never been me.
Wait, then who the hell are you?
I'm not in the chat. Why
Oh.
would I be in the chat? Am I a guy that logs into an account, types in your chat? I would never do that.
No, absolutely not. No, I would never. I had a feeling. Wait, so who's this?
How
That's
how
not
would
me,
you
that stomach
follow
don't
some
even know
random
what is
TTS that says I'm the Jewish guy? Do this, do that, and you believed it?
I don't know what I was thinking. I was just so excited to
Ban
see
the
your
fake
name.
Jew now.
Oh boy, Miz. See, I can already see it's going downhill for you. You've been eating some goy slop box.
You've been
Caught
fucking
something
hanging
on
out
your
with...
lip.
Hey, shut up,
Not the
brother.
Jew.
What the hell you talking
That
about, bro?
not me, bro.
You've been hanging. I
Jew
know.
on
I saw
Jew
you've been hanging out,
violence.
Jewish. I saw you've been hanging out. You were in the New York sewers the other day. I saw you. I saw you pop out.
Hey, buddy, we have a lot of parties over there. You could join sometimes. I'll send you an invite.
I would love to go, but I can't afford a bus ticket because you fucked me in the last 5 plays. So,
Hey,
so Humphrey,
listen.
just let you know,
Only-
Humphrey, this guy is a genius. So like when he fucks you over, that means, but he'll give you it back the next time, like the best play. So he's fucked me over 5 or 6 times in a row, and I've lost probably $50,000 just to him. So the next play's got to be insane. So he's saying the next play is Nvidia calls for when?
Well, you can get it for a few weeks out. Personally, I have mine a little bit safer than yours. I have mine out until October 16th. If you want to get them earlier, go ahead, man. That's all
the
on
Jewish
you.
guy has lost us around 20k.
Humphrey, what do you think?
That not the real Jew.
I don't know. I don't buy options, but I trust Jewish people, so.
Yeah, see, that's my logic, really. It's the same shit. Like, it's basically what I say, yeah.
My girlfriend's Jewish. She's great.
What does she think about Nvidia? Wait, the real question: do you think Nvidia is going to be earnings and actually going to go up if they be earnings? That's the real question.
Yes,
I
they
would.
will.
I would not bet against Nvidia, bro.
Yeah,
I just don't buy calls. I would just buy shares. I mean, I like the GTA 6 thing, man. I've made 15K on this Cyber League meme that you're looking at.
How'd you make 15K off it? You bought
I
the
bought
coin?
the Cyber League meme coin, yeah.
This
Oh
wild
my
I am only
fucking gosh,
motherfucking
no
Jew in this
way.
chat.
Wait a minute, you're like, I don't buy options, but I buy meme coins from guys that hack GTA?
Hey, listen, it's a barbell strategy, okay? It's a barbell strategy.
What the fuck?
On one hand, I got ETFs. On the other, I have a DGen meme coin portfolio.
Is this really the guy that hacked it, by the way? Is this him?
No, that's not the guy, dude. There's no way. I don't know. Who knows?
I mean, he's got like the
My
celery.
theory is the leak a part of marketing
can I
and
tell you
they're
something,
gonna reveal
Mizkif?
it on Netflix.
I'm a horrible person. Dolly Parton died, and the tweet went out at 10:54 Pacific. I bought the meme coin at 10:56 Pacific. I'm up $3,000 right now. Are you okay?
Wait, there's a Dolly Parton meme coin? Send it to me?
Oh yeah, man.
Wait, let me show it on stream. I just want to see it.
You're gonna have to go on Deck Screener, probably.
I have no idea how to look up meme coins.
You go on DeckScreener.com.
I'm not trusting you. You're gonna Dex.
No, he's right. Dexscreener.com. You'll see it. It's called Dolly. It's
This?
messed up. I bought it immediately, dude, and I was like, all right, let me just send this.
You know, I have an idea for you, Humphrey, and I talked to Rip Dolly Parton. This.
It's the one with like 200K market cap. It's the 200K market. This is the fake one. It's the 5th one down, the Solana one. Up. No, up, no.
With
Yeah, I
the
got-
blue,
yeah, got it.
Biz. Go up all the
blue,
way.
The blue, yeah.
Yep.
This one.
Yeah.
Wait, this
Goodness
says
God.
bro. This says 200K market cap. That's it.
Yeah, I bought it at 50K market cap.
What
But
the?
you gotta hit
I
the
don't buy
you gotta hit the 1 second chart, bro. The 1 second chart. We're on crack here, man. You see the 1 second chart at the top left? 1S, 1M, 5M.
Yeah,
10?
I got it. Okay. This is what
No,
you
that's
do, bro.
That's 1 second. Yeah, this is, dude. You gotta, yeah, man. This is what I look at all day, man. I'm just like, I write my videos for the barbell, right? I'm long term.
This is for the
ETF
shigos.
holdings, and then with my DGen portfolio, I'm like, oh, let me get, it's like a video game. I like it.
Okay, so
Holy shit, it's that big.
yeah, is it dumping?
Oh,
or
it's pumping. It's pumping. Holy
it's pumping. Yeah,
Wait,
pumping.
it's dumping.
It's
Holy
dumping
shit.
again. Yep, it's Dolly. I think she died.
This is the
It's
real
only reason why we
juice
dump like that.
Meme
Oh,
coin is worse than
it's pumping.
options.
Oh, I just have a good time, man. It's funny.
Do you think Dolly's proud of this? That she's up like 4,000% on her meme coin today?
No, but with the money I'm
Wow,
making,
Auction House Simulator.
I'll stream some of her songs. I'll buy a CD or something.
That's nice of you to play on Spotify that you already have premium to do that. That's very sweet of you.
Is
No,
Humphrey
chat-
more Jewish than the Jewish guy?
Chat, we,
Don't
are not
buy
pump-
the chat.
we are not pumping and dumping fucking Dolly
you're not,
llama.
you're
I'm not doing that.
Don't buy this, Chad. Don't buy this. I was
No.
just telling Mizkif
I'm
about my
posting
DGen
this
play. Do
information on
not
Twitter
listen to me.
saying she's resurrected. Gonna boost this even further.
Bro, if you say that she resurrected, that might hurt this coin. By the way, that's not good news. Because this is going up because. So here's the thing. This is basically like playing like a gambling, right? Like this will crash. You're just waiting.
Oh yeah. Oh no, this is a game of hot potato for sure. This is gonna crash very soon. I don't know when. Maybe like at 1 million market cap. That's probably what it can get to. And you can't be the bag holder, unfortunately. This is all PvP, man. It's not even, it's PvP.
So
By the
that's
way,
what-
there's only 40K of liquidity.
Yeah, a lot of these coins don't have that much. 40K liquidity for a 200K market cap coin is actually a lot. I've been studying a lot of this. It's actually quite a lot, but
Fuck that
yeah,
Rex
there's not a lot of
full
liquidity.
port.
So
Wait,
you gotta.
Humphrey, can you put on your camera?
Sure.
Nice. Hell yeah.
I didn't really want to join the stream, but now I'm in it, so fuck it.
You can't be in. You can't not be part. Come on, this is the best part of your day. Well, besides your cocaine, that does seem pretty fun, honestly. But chat, do not do meme coins. Don't do it. Like seriously, it's so degenerate and stupid. It's literally fucking gambling. It's not even literally. It is gambling. It's just gambling. He's gambling right now.
I'm gambling, yeah, 100%.
Jewish guy. Like,
But guess who's up? Jeez, me.
No, you're better than. Actually, not better than us. We're up to and we're doing pretty well today, chat. Hold on, let me make sure that you could see them. Give me a sec. We haven't seen you in a while, Joel. How you been?
I've been all right. Just losing a bunch of money on BlackBerry, but it's long term. Is 2+ years. It's long term. But I've lost the shit done.
Yeah, I've. I appreciate the honesty, but you really didn't have to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, you asked what I've been doing, and that's what I've been doing. I've just been losing money. So yeah.
Yeah, I almost like.
But listen, I got a new play, Miz. I got a new play.
Okay. All right. Yep.
Tariffs, Canada. You know where USA gets a lot of steel from? Canada, USA Steel. Some kind of company. I'm personally invested in STLD. I've been spamming that in chat for a while. But we can get in any other steel company or maybe a USA Steel ETF. I don't know if there is one,
Steel,
but that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Yep.
Joel, you're one of my favorite people that come on. So, Joel, by the way, I have to introduce you. This is the Humphrey. I was going to say the Jewish guy, but this is Humphrey.
Hi, Humphrey. I'm doing all right.
So Joel is a viewer that helped us last time, Humphrey, and make money. He would basically get in the calls, and he had a really good call with BlackBerry that actually helped out the chat and made some pretty good money. He's
I have
broke.
none of those calls for you. I'm sorry, bro. But
Yeah,
just here for entertainment.
Yeah. So, Humphrey, I have a question.
Yeah.
You've seen how established Mizkif Global is, right? You've seen how well, with Claudia and...
Yeah, Claudia's a great assistant, man. I was bullish on her.
I'm sorry, what did you do to her?
I was bullish on her.
There's a Discord for that. So, okay, if you're going to do that, yeah, there's a Discord for that. So, what I was going to say to you, Humphrey, I have a question, and you can say no to it if you would like. I'm going to speak for my investors at Mizkif Global. What if? Because you said you want to get into streaming, right? Potentially.
Not 100%. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah, I'm like not. I don't know if anybody's gonna watch me, but if you say people watch me, maybe let me turn on my light real quick. You think people will watch me, Mizkif?
I think so. I mean, this is a niche that really no one ever does, and I think it could be interesting. But I have an idea, Humphrey.
Tell me.
If
I am the real
I
Jew.
gave you $100,000 of the money of Mizkif Global, and you got to be with your chat and work on it? So you were a part of Mizkif Global, and then you can join Mizkif.com as well. And I could put you next to Claudia because I know how bullish you are. I put you in the front of her, behind her, whatever you want, between your legs.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think that'd be pretty good, right, Chad?
Hired as an associate.
Let me think about it. And I would like to meet you in person before you just give me $100K.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I was supposed to meet you. Yeah.
Can we put tickets on Humphreys 100K?
Wouldn't that be a good idea, right? Yeah, because you probably wake up at a reasonable time, right?
I wake up 6 a.m. before the market opens.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Then I can take the nights because we're going 24/7, right? So I'll take the nights, you take those days, and then you have $100,000, and then
Claudia mirror his trades.
Yeah, I think that's good. I think we could do that. Because you'll get viewers from people going from my stream to watch, and you'll also just get people that are like, I don't want to watch Mizkif, but I'd much rather watch you. Which is
you're not wrong. Well, I'm finishing up my podcast studio right now this week actually, so maybe I'll have a streaming setup there.
Yeah, I mean, or you can only go live. You don't need to go live every day. It can be like twice a week. You don't need to stream it all the time. You just be like, hey, I'm live today.
Like twice a week for market open and like a couple hours after or something.
Yeah, that's it. What do you guys think, chat? Do you guys think that'd be good?
I mean, there's gonna be a side of meme coins in
Humphrey
there too.
versus Claude 100K.
Bro.
I'm a degen, bro.
Bro, you're gonna degen meme. Yeah, you know who'll be there? SD mode. I promise you, he'll be watching you. I can't watch. I don't get
gonna
meme
work
coins.
overtime now.
Okay.
I don't get it. It's honestly just attention, man. But you get attention, so you get the attention game. So it's basically that's all it is. But it's on crack, and you have to be at your computer, and that's the problem. Like, and the problem is you can't go to sleep because once you go to sleep, you want to check the price, and it's scary like that,
Yeah, but the thing is, like, with meme coins, someone made a meme coin of my cat, and I opened it on stream for like 2 seconds, and it went up to $25,000, and then or like I forgot, like 25K or something like that, and then I got the money at the end of it, which was pretty cool, but people blamed me, and then people also said that my chat bought in, but I know they didn't. It was just bots that bought it when they saw that I had it on my stream for a second.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it was not my viewers. My viewers did not buy Chompy Coin. I think I've trained my viewers enough to not buy any coin unless I make it. Right, chat? We've talked about this. Unless I rug pull you, don't let anyone else rug pull you, okay? Only me. Only me. I hate to have to remind them, but, it's how it is.
Sorry, I'm trying to manage
Parton's at 450K now.
I know, I'm trying to manage my position right now. I'm up 5K now, which is crazy.
Wait, are you really? Are you glad that she died or something? Like, is this what is going on? This world is disgusting, bro. Like, this is actually just disgusting.
I'm not, dude. I appreciated her music. I don't like that she died. I feel I'm not condoning that, but I am trading. I am an investor, and I am trading the news. That's all.
Oh, dude. Okay. You know what we need to do? This might sound fucked. When Warren Buffett dies, we got to be on that shit.
No, is we bought Dolly
That
when
is
he
really
told
fun.
us about
But-
it, we would be up
but yes.
2x right
Bro,
now.
he wouldn't care.
That-
Bro,
Dude, he would be proud.
He'd be proud.
of
He'd be
making
proud. He'd
money.
be proud. Bro.
And then I would rotate the money to Berkshire Hathaway stock. That's what I would do.
Yes. Yo, no, I'm not kidding you, dude. We might have to go all in on a. Yo, what if we make a Warren Buffett coin already?
Oh, you're trying to front run his death, Mizkif? I don't know if that's a good look.
I mean, like, I'm just like, if you're the bad guy. You're the bad guy.
Whoa!
Look, and then Joel, you'll cover it up.
Yep, I'm on it.
All right, just go there and just stop the tweet. And okay, so what else? So we have Rockstar GTA 6. Johan, for you, you know how I have my crazy schizo idea about Netflix?
I wasn't listening. I just joined your. What were you talking about Netflix about? Just tell me.
Didn't I have this conversation with you?
Oh yeah, you were telling me about this. On the day of the Netflix release, then Take-Two Interactive is going to go crazy. Or were you saying it's going to not go crazy? It's going to go crazy before it.
You didn't listen to me at all. I literally talked about this for like 40 minutes with you.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I was just looking at your beautiful face and Claudia.
No,
Mostly
you were
Claudia.
looking at your meme coins. I know what you're
I
doing.
was. And my Pokemon cards.
So
He has you on his fourth monitor.
yeah, I'm on his fourth monitor for sure. So, dude, I think that Netflix is going to blow up because they're going to allow GTA 6 to be on Netflix. And I also think that on the 27th, they're going to not only have a thing for GTA 6, but they're also going to release the trilogy of GTA right then and there because they're going to be pushing their game development because they want to become the next Steam.
All right, I'm going to buy Netflix stock on my Robinhood account right now. Okay?
Okay? Just because I said that?
Yes.
Okay.
Biz, you're partially right. I actually have news regarding that. It is just a trilogy. It's
That
not gonna
means
be
he believes
GTA
you to
6,
some
but-
degree.
Wait, Jewish guy, how do you know?
You'll see on Friday. I can't, leak my shit, but it is the trilogy. They're gonna put GTA 4 definitely on whatever cloud gaming bullshit they have going on. But yeah.
Yeah. But they're if they're going to push all this GTA stuff, they're gonna want to push GTA 6. They're going to.
Eventually,
Yes,
eventually,
of
not
course.
now.
No. That's I'm saying like a year from now. Like
Probably not a year. Probably like 3 years. But yeah.
3 years. Okay, so we got. Do we buy Netflix calls for 3 years out?
I don't think I got 3 years call options, but
I don't think you got 3
Just
years
buy the
left.
stock.
I'll be honest with you. I just don't. I don't see it. You're really not doing well, Jewish guy. Like, you're really not doing well.
listen, Biz.
Is
I'm
that
not
the
one with
Jewish
pimple
guy
my
on
lip,
screen?
right?
Yeah, this is the
All right,
Jewish
well-
guy.
I bought some Netflix. Should I buy some calls? Is that what you're trying to say?
Bro. Okay, wait. How much Netflix did you buy?
I bought $16,000.
Oh, Belle, I got you that muffin.
Oh,
The
200
Dolly
shares.
Parton coin just rugged.
Wait, the Dalai Lama coin just rugged, by the way. Wait,
That's
can you?
not rugging. It just pulled back. That's not a rug.
How do you spell it? This is so stupid. We're supposed to be doing stocks. Why do we keep getting distracted? Belle, did you know Dolly Parton died? Who's that? She played in Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh my God! No way! Wait, who is she? Oh, was she the duck? Fucking Jesus Christ! Where's this on? DollyParton.com? AmandaPlease.com? Where's this? I don't know where to go. I don't know meme coins.
Dex Screener, Biz. DexScreener.com.
Dex. Okay, yeah. I got it. It's just so stupid.
Yeah, it did have a little bit of a pullback,
What
but
the fuck am I getting spammed? Is this the 400k one? This is it? This
it's
one?
at
it's like-
323k
It's
now.
at 250 right now. 250K.
Am I looking at the right one?
Jesus.
I don't know.
Oh, that's not it.
This one has a hotel and it has. Okay, this is not it.
I don't think that's it. I can't see because the face is blocking everything, so. Yeah, it's probably the top one right there with the pub fun. Yeah, the pub fun one. All the way at the top.
Oh yeah, it's Pump Fun. I don't.
It's the first one with the yeah.
Is Pump Fun like good or something? Like that doesn't sound legit.
Oh, so Pump Fun is a meme trading platform launchpad. So you can create meme coins on there, and it makes it like really dumb simple to launch a meme coin. And so most Solana coins come from Pump Fun. Robinhood has their own launchpad called Pawns.
What is the point of a meme coin? Do they have value besides like can they actually do anything different? So
no, they're not trading on anything.
They're all just dog shit.
Yeah, they're all dog shit. They all go to zero.
So why the fuck do people... Dude, I have this one streamer who would tell me so much about how meme coins are like his has like is different. It can like do different things. It can like jump through hoops. He said like his was going on like a different like a different blockchain. I don't.
Are you talking about banks?
No, it was a Pepe frog. That's literally what it was. It was a Pepe frog. And he's like, dude, this Pepe's different though. And I'm like, I don't understand how this is a conversation.
Sorry, I'm in the chat. Yeah, Pepe Frog.
There's a chat?
Sorry, I'm in some crypto groups. I'm trying to talk about this. I'm distracted, bro. I've got my eyes everywhere right now. Where are my eyes?
Hey, what kind of pop and dump group are you in? Can I join?
Isn't that illegal?
No, it's not a group. It's just like a chat where I talk to
don't
crypto
do
with my other friends.
BTW.
Yeah, I don't do
So
options.
he's in some
I'm in a
crypto
fucking
group
crypto
somehow.
community for 240k market cap fucking cryptos about dead women.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa. Wait, when Trump's ex-wife died, did that meme coin have a dead cat bounce?
I don't know, actually. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, it sounds like maybe Humphrey made the coin himself.
Wait, when you think about it like that, wait a minute.
Let me say this. He came into the Discord, the first thing he said was, yo, I'm in Dolly.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
No, I swear to God.
Yeah,
and the second it had a pullback,
started
typing in his group like, we gotta add some liquidity to this shit, guys. We gotta make this pump.
Humphrey is rugging us.
Oh, he's doing.
No, his new name is Pumphrey.
Oh, I like that name, Pumphrey.
Yo, Pumphrey. Jesus, Pumphrey, what are you doing, bro? You're actually going up. It's working. So, but here's the thing. How long does she die?
Well, this news will probably stay in the news cycle for probably 6 hours the day, and then so you probably want to sell this thing soonish. I would say any next pump you see up until like let's say 1 million market cap.
Can you put a stop loss?
No, you can't stop loss this stuff. That's why you have to be online all the time. It's kind of annoying, isn't it? Hey, Mizkif.
Yo.
How's the weather in LA?
I think it's pouring rain. I don't even. Oh wow, it's perfectly beautiful outside.
Oh,
wow. Cloudy. Nice. It's like highs 96, 97. Chance of rain 0% for the year.
So Robinhood Social. You post on Robinhood Social. I think you should start posting on that.
What's Robinhood Social?
So in the mobile app itself, they have their own Twitter feed for like your trades and stuff. And I think you could. They're rolling it out to like everyone tomorrow, and you should start posting on it. I think tomorrow is the day they start rolling it out.
Wait, can I use my viewers to push shit more?
Oh, 100%. You can get so engaged in there. If you're like you're like top influencer on Robinhood Social, it's gonna be worth I think it's gonna be worth a lot. They're really investing a lot of money into it.
Yo, wait a minute. That's it. What? Wait a minute. Oh my God, that could be pretty good. Yo, yeah. Wait, new tickets. Yeah.
Yo, do you see the Robinhood Social thing on your tab or no?
No, I don't see it. I see. I'm up $50,000 in the last hour.
We will like for 5 tickets.
It's like the fourth. You'll see the fourth one here. Can you see it? Sorry, let me see this so I can do this here.
No, I don't see that. Maybe it's because I haven't updated it.
Yeah, it's like the fourth tab over. But it'll be there. It rolls out to everyone tomorrow, I believe.
Why do you have it now?
Bro, don't ask.
Because let me guess, you're probably doing meme coins with the CEO right now. I get it.
No, I'm not, but that'd be sweet.
Bro, I'm interesting. Okay, I mean, chat, we can probably use dude, Humphrey, come on. You got to join Mizkif Global. I feel like you want it. I could see it in you. You enjoy this. I think you should. Look, the offer's on the table. I
appreciate it. Yeah,
you haven't asked.
I'm taking it seriously. Let me think about it. But it's just more like, will it fit into my life? You know, like the 3 to 4 hour streams.
Can we invest in meme coins with the 100?
I want, and, if I do it, I want to do it good.
Sounds
like I want it to be like
you
good.
Started.
You know?
Yeah, I get that.
I don't want. Yeah.
But I think you do pretty well. I think the chat would enjoy you. Chat, would you enjoy him?
Well, yeah, I would just be borrowing your chat because no one else would watch me.
Yeah, but then you start from there, bro. They all have Twitch Prime sitting there. They have no one to use it on.
Wait, so
start a financial org.
Yeah, I mean your chat is amazing, dude. Like everyone's just loving you. I mean, chat. He is the funniest guy I've probably talked to in my life. You know, next to Conan O'Brien or something.
Yeah, chat. We're wrapping it up. That's the end of the stream. That's the end of the stream.
Yeah, I think you need to get him a steak deal.
Yeah, that was.
What is it with you and making
money.
Asian people in the streaming world?
Bro, chat, I mean...
Listen, if Humphrey doesn't want the 100K, listen, I'm here. Listen, I promise I won't scam you.
Oh, yeah.
All right? I'm God. I won't scam you at all. I'm not going to just take the 100K and run, you know?
The problem is I can see you're there, okay? That's the issue. Listen, I want you to make some money, damn it, okay? That's the goal.
2-year contract.
But 100K might be too much for you. Your room might collapse with that amount of money. I don't know if it'll work.
Wait till he meets Canute and then
I say you put it all into Rip Dolly. Let's go.
Yo, I'm actually down for the next dead person. If Warren Buffett's dead, we go all in on Buffett coin.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, because he would want that. Like,
he would want that, yeah, and then you could rotate that into what's it called? Berkshire.
Now, here's the thing. When is it realistic that he'll be announced as dead? Probably in the morning because, right? Like, would it be during the day? Probably at morning. So you would have to be awake.
Yeah, I would have to be awake. That's right.
So this is all you. This is not me.
Yeah, I can be awake for that. But, you know, I hope that he doesn't die for a while. I really like him.
No, he's the GOAT. He's the best. Yeah. But yeah, because you hoped Dolly was dying. That's why you were ready to go with this.
I wasn't hoping that she died, but I did capitalize on her death. I
unfortunately
did that, yes.
Are you going to go to her funeral and tell her family that?
If I'm invited, no, I'm not. She's famous, bro. I'm not invited to Dolly Parton.
She'll like maybe, I don't know, like maybe you should go and maybe go up to them and say, "Pardon me." But I made capital on she's dead. I'm sorry.
Are you saying pardon or pardon me? What are you saying?
Ask him about the 91% bundled holdings.
Wait, what's a 91% bundled holding? What does that mean?
It's actually not bundled. They're probably looking at the wrong one. But usually when people launch coins, if it's bundled, it means 91% of the supply is owned by one wallet, which is high chance of rug. But when I bought this, I looked at the deck screener. You can check. You see where it says maps. You see where it says maps above, like all the transactions happening on your screen on the deck screener. Click on maps. It's next to holders.
Oh, it's next to holders.
Go down a little bit.
And what website am I on?
Yeah, you're on the right website. Just go down into the middle section, middle of your screen. It says maps. Go left, go up.
Oh, yeah, okay. Maps.
Click on that, the maps thing, and then it should pull up a, like... Sorry, I'm like, it's lagging for me, so I'm watching the stream.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, it's like, all these bubbles represent wallets, and actually... That looks bad, the little purple one with all the little ones, but that's actually not too bad. This is like, that means the supply of this coin is actually pretty well distributed. Sometimes you see worse bubble maps in these, But basically, when the coin dropped,
Now
I looked
this
at this
is
immediately,
degenerate.
and I said, okay, it's not all bundled by one wallet, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy it. Now, I did no research. I just was trying to be fast because I was fast, and it looks like it's a video game now. But yeah, that was my thought process. And then as the coin rose, I've just been selling it because it is attention based, and people have no attention
Oh,
span,
so
so this is
this
going to
is what
die
a
out
sperm
pretty soon,
bank
I think.
looks
It's
like.
already kind of plateauing.
So, Chad, he's basically, this is his showing of, if you think he's good enough to manage 10% of your portfolio, what do you guys think? I mean, he's managing this meme coin pretty well. He's hedging, I think. I don't know what he's hedging, but, he's cutting once in a while. I don't know phrases in meme coin land.
Oh yeah, just like I took out all my initial money, and now I'm cutting at every level that I think is significant. So I'm always, I'm just always kind of selling here.
Ask Humphrey about getting a Telegram bot to buy and sell meme coins faster. I'm all right. I really don't want to ask him, but I'm curious. What does that mean?
There are bots that let you buy faster, but honestly, nah, I don't think it's worth it. Then you got to text the bot. I was able to buy and sell pretty easily on the.
Chad, have you ever
platform.
done this? By the way, have you ever bought a bundle, the Humble Bumble Max? No. Yes. Fuck no.
Humble Bundle?
Yeah,
Can we
okay,
buy a
wait.
volatile stock today?
If you come and work and help us out, Humphrey,
On Mizkif Global.
I can make you your own Claudia.
Oh, that's tempting. Can you make it look like my girlfriend?
Yes, I can. Yes,
All
I
right.
can. I would have to get her consent because
She would be pissed. She does not want me talking even to an AI, an AI version of her.
Why would you want that?
Yeah. So I can get your ex-girlfriend. Is that what you want?
Nah, it's okay.
No,
Let's
no.
just not even bring this into the question. I think
How
she
about,
would.
what about like
Oh my
Garen?
God. Who?
Garen from League of Legends? Like Charizard?
Oh yeah, I like Garen from League of Legends. I was thinking, Trundle would be pretty good.
Yeah, I could do that. Easy. Easy. Yeah, you can get like whoever you think will be good in stocks. Like I can make. Like I could just do. It's pretty incredible. Facebook Marketplace. So this is great stuff. Joel, did you learn anything from this? I learned that Humphrey has a gambling addiction, and he says he doesn't do options, but he does something somehow worse than options, which is what the fuck this is.
I learned to invest in dead people.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you guys think? Who do you think is on the $100 bill? It's a dead person, okay?
Good point. Well
I
said.
thought it was Trump. What the hell?
Yeah, to me. Okay, anyway, you think Netflix is going to be good?
I think Netflix is going to be a $100 stock in the next maybe 3 weeks. What?
Dude, what happened to your balance? It was over $1 million. Now it's 996. What happened in the last week?
Okay, let's talk about it. I guess, Chad. We have to bring this part up. You're actually down on your Netflix plays right now, Chad. So it's not. I actually fucked you so hard. It's crazy. I'm so sorry. So if you want to know what happened, this week was pretty rough for semis. AMD fucked. It got absolutely fucked this entire week. Google got fucked this entire week. Cat got fucked this entire week, and Rocket Lab got fucked this entire week. They were down pretty hard on BE, on Bloom Energy, but they doubled down, and it fucking went up like a rocket today.
Yeah,
and so they made some good money there, and then they also made good money on Riot. They were down on that, and they doubled down. So they're up today like a lot. I mean, they're up, what, almost $16,000 today. Then also NBIS, which, I also am getting fucked in the ass over too, so...
How do they decide to double down? Like, do you guys vote first thing when you log on, or what's going on there?
So someone linked that Nancy Pelosi bought it, so we did.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
And then for MBIS, I said that if it doesn't go up, then I'll give them an extra $100,000 to play with, and they did. But I'm right, so they're welcome, chat. And that's basically all I got. Why is there so much hair in my keyboard? I gotta clean this. Wait, Humphrey, you live in San Francisco, right?
I do.
Okay, wait. I have a question.
Yeah.
So I want to film this thing where you can get these robots in San Francisco to clean your apartment.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so maybe I should just... What if I came to San Francisco to hang out with you, and then I just got like an Airbnb for a day, and then we pretend fucked it up, and then we hired a cleaning service, and then we just watched them clean.
You mean the robot?
Yeah.
You're not gonna fuck it up too much, though, are you?
Well, like, throw like a potato chip on the ground or something. I don't know, bro.
Maybe we'll spill some like some ketchup on the counter or something like that.
That's a little extreme. I don't want to do that.
All right, yeah, that's too much. That's across the line. I'd be down, bro. When do you want to do that?
I don't know. I mean, you seem like you got a lot more time than I thought, because you're just sitting in my Discord playing meme coins with a Jew. So
Listen, I think we should, if you want to make the apartment dirty, just host an orgy.
Jewish guy, like what you can't even do that shit.
That come from?
I don't know.
Can't have that, but I'm saying you guys could do it.
When was the last time you were at an orgy, Jewish guy? Tell me, come on.
Well, I can't reveal that, so.
Oh, Mazel Tov, I'm sorry.
Right, I think Dolly Coin is dying. I might just sell everything here.
He's living vicariously through you guys.
What do you think?
Yeah, that's a buy signal, guys. You gotta buy now.
Oh shit. That's not good. That's not good.
Is it the logic when buy when others are fearful or some shit?
Yeah, true.
No,
Isn't this there's a good support here, isn't there? Like it's coming up?
I don't know. 200K seems like a good support. Yeah, it feels like people want to defend the 200K level here.
Yeah, and what about, don't they usually do like a dead cat bounce probably around here?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see this thing going to 1 million market cap, not at the current level that it's at.
Do you think Dolly's probably really pissed in heaven? Like she turned around and saw that her meme coin's already dying, and she's like, what the fuck was the point of any of this?
Yeah, 100%.
I wonder if if I died, would a meme coin just randomly appear and people would make money off me?
If you died, I'd make the best meme coin ever, and it would go to 100 million market cap, and all your followers would rejoice and buy Lambos.
Yo, chat, I have an idea.
In your honor.
Yo, chat, I have an idea. If I ever get cancer or something like that, you guys should make a coin and then do that and hold it and just keep investing in it, and then I'll let you know when I'm gonna die.
Fake your death and rug the coin.
I'll like say something in my Discord. I'll say like yo, and then when I say yo, that means I'm dead, and especially if it's like a bunch of O's at the end, that means I literally died. And I'll put like the laughing emoji, like I'm dying. And if I do that, then that means you guys gotta buy. Okay. And like no one's gonna get mad. And yeah, 100%. You don't sell until you get 100%. We're looking for Moderna plays, but Moderna's not gonna help me. I'm dead. So.
All right, so it's been about an hour since Dolly Parton news broke out.
Yeah, she parted ways. Sure I'd call it quits. I don't think Dolly's got.
If you don't turn that shit down, I'm suing you.
Shut up,
Plus
Chad.
1 lawsuit.
Wait, wait, it's coming back.
It came back a little.
That's huge. Maybe
I'm about to sell.
Do you think when do you think her family bought in? Do you think they bought in at like the first like uptick?
I don't know.
Wait, chat.
I guess I should just leave a moon bag here. I guess I don't know.
Do you think that if Donald Trump died, that I think his son's first thing that he would do is immediately go on a Trump's meme coin and put like 100 mil and fucking make like 300 mil off that immediately. Like Barron Trump, if Donald Trump died, will make a meme coin in 2 seconds. of Donald Trump. He probably already has it ready to go for for a moment like that.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
They probably have a button that they're ready to press, and then once they press it, boom, meme coin made.
Baron the kind of offspring that would eat his father.
Bro, eating Donald Trump must suck. That's probably like tastes like I would guess like the dark meat in turkey. What do you think, chat?
Hey, Mizkif, you stream like 8 hours a day, or what's your deal here, man? What's your schedule like?
6, yeah, like 10. I take 10 hours usually, yeah, on like a chill day. Yeah, why?
10 hours? That's a lot of time, man.
I mean, time is money, and on Kick, that's all anyone's here for. So
2 hours.
Yeah, like 3 hours max. I'm being serious. I don't stream 10 hours. Fuck that.
No, I saw you one time. I looked and you had like
Does
a lot.
This mean he
or, you were
likes
on at
us?
10 a.m. then you were still on at like 4 p.m. I was like, dang, this guy's grinding, man.
I think you were just watching one of my VODs.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. Wait, Humphrey,
maybe.
we low-key really do need you here at Mizkif Global, by the way, when it goes 24/7. We could really use the help. So we're willing to give you a signing bonus.
Oh yeah, what's the signing bonus like?
Stay right there. I'll show you.
You're so funny, dude. This guy's funny.
Humphrey, can you take 40 of my dollars and put it in Dolly coin?
You don't want to buy this right now, man. This thing's crashing, bro.
What if I just give you $40 and you invest it in something, like give it back to me and it's like $100 or something?
Are you getting up?
Bro, you're the BlackBerry guy. You know better than me.
I know, but like you looked at me and then you were getting up. Like I was...
BlackBerry's real though. It's not a meme anymore.
This guy clearly has a huge insider
Gotta believe in the
group chat.
QNX.
We can benefit from this.
If you join Mizkif Global...
Oh, is that a Pokemon card?
I will give you this PSA 10 graded Mega Gengar that I got out of the box about 2 months ago.
Is that a special? That's a SIR.
This is about the exact amount of money you made on Dolly.
Like $100?
No, this is rare. Hey, what the hell? No, this is a rare card. It's a special illustrator rare. It's actually a tough card to get. It is a tough card to get.
It
PSA
goes,
10.
it's looking like it goes for about 2 Gs. Yeah, it's cool.
Wait, only two.
What does Chad think? Do they want me? They want me on Mizkif Global, man?
Chat, what do you think? We need a poll. We need a poll.
Wow, all these people. Oh, some people said no. This one guy said no, bro. Dude, Oreo233 said no. Oreo, man. I don't know. You're my favorite cookie, but I don't know if we can be friends after
What is
this, man.
his favorite Pokemon?
Oh, dude, a lot more people say no.
Wait, what? So they want to know what your favorite Pokemon is.
My favorite Pokemon? Probably like Articuno. Sorry, I gotta send someone something. All right.
Maybe he has a play for us.
Wow, that's a lot of yeses. Thank you. Oh my god, that's a lot of ones, dude.
Oh,
Your
hey,
chat is...
you know, Humphrey, while you're here... Oh, wow, okay, chat, you're still moving up, by the way. Like, you're having a good day so far. I'm not sure what's moving, but it's not Bell. Right? You're staying, right? You're not going to leave out? It was just a dumb fight last time. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Goodbye.
Oh, come on, don't leave me, please. Okay. Chat, you're at $196,000 and you might hit close to $1 million. I'm not sure what's going to happen today. I have no fucking clue. All right, but we're looking kind of A-OK, champ. So, Humphrey, I have a question. Do you have any stock that you think they should get in? They have $200,000.
Well, what do you're mostly concentrated in like tech, right?
Big on semis and tech, yeah. Do you have anything outside of that? Then don't say crypto.
I was thinking like Dollar General stock.
Okay, I'm interested in that. I'm interested.
Dollar General is like
No, we know what Dollar General is.
yeah, it's a pretty defensive stock. Every time you go to a Dollar General, it's cracking. They're sitting a lot of cash. It's a good stock.
Definitely
it's a good
cracking.
defensive stock.
Like
It's a good defensive stock.
When you say defensive, like Palantir, like what is that? What do you mean by defensive?
No, as in like, if all goes to shit and people are still going to go to Dollar General. It's kind of a good diversifier. Are you going to get the biggest gains out of it in the next year? I don't know. It's up 20% this year. Sorry, not year to date. In the last month. But
It's like alcohol or fast food.
Are Dollar
It's just
General
good.
still pumping though, chat? Like, are they
yeah,
still?
it's
Yeah, but are they still $1? Is the question. Like, there's no way.
no,
things-
no. It's not
It's
a
just a
dollar,
name,
but
right?
Yeah, it's just a meme. It's not a name. It's not a meme. It's just a good solid stock.
Dollar Tree. Fuck. Is Dollar Tree also a stock? You know what I never fucked with, chat? Five Below. Never fucked with that. I didn't like that.
You guys
place.
in Amazon? You're already in Amazon, right?
Yeah, they're at Amazon.
Oh, okay, I'm really bullish on Amazon. You guys are in Robinhood?
No, they're
What
still
about
on Robinhood.
Starbucks?
Why not? They're not even on Robinhood.
Holy shit, Robinhood, man! Wow.
They're literally trading on Robinhood. Why are they not on Robinhood?
Because we're waiting for a deal. Because we're little bitches, honestly.
You like Sweet Green stock? That's a really depressed stock, but it's kind of at all-time lows.
I don't know chat, you guys big Sweet Green people, we've already kind of talked about this, right? Like,
The whole thesis behind Sweet Green stock is they're coming out with drive-thrus, and with the wrap that they have, it could go up. But honestly, the food is whatever, and people don't like it. But it trades at like a tenth of Kava, and I feel like it's not a tenth of Kava. It's definitely like maybe a fourth of Kava. So that's why I think there was some value there. But I got in at like $9, so I'm down. So don't ask me. But that's my only losing position right now is Sweet Green. But I'd like to buy these companies that are really depressed because they're at their all-time lows. And if they get some positive momentum, it's like the upside is like, $7 to 30
so
or 40.
why don't we look at some depressing stocks today, chat, right? Because that's the best thing to do when you're why don't we do that?
Nike.
Dude, Nike, we went over Nike. Is it still getting more depressing? No way it is. It's still getting more depressing, chat. Oh my god, Nike is still getting more depressing. Holy shit.
Snapchat as well. Don't forget about that.
Yeah, Snapchat
Nike
is...
short, the gift that keeps on giving.
Snapchat might be a play. It's been hit pretty fucking hard, I think. Oh yeah, 27% down the last year. It's
not as depressing as GameStop.
Holy shit, Snap got crackled.
Nike for NFL season might be a play.
Wait, hold on, Humphrey. One of my viewers just had a genius idea. They said Nike before the football. Do kids still use Nike for football? I don't have kids.
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
Do they like, or do they use like Jordans now?
No, Nike's still
Same
big,
logic.
bro.
Tyson
Nike's
for
still big.
Thanksgiving.
Look at the Snapchat
Assets.
spectacles. I know they're ridiculous, but I think that Snapchat might be a good play. Is this Snap Inc? Is this Snapchat, right? Yeah. It might not be a bad play, low key, chat. The market cap's only 10 bill. When this company used to be mega kahunas, and that was just in COVID. Holy shit. Wow. It really fucking popped off in COVID. And then I don't know what happened, but do you guys still use Snapchat? Is Snapchat still popular? No, but you guys don't use it though. But I'm 99% positive college kids do and high school kids do. I've never used Snapchat in my life. Look at this
Hey,
share.
Miz, I gotta go pretty soon. Unfortunately.
Well, what do you think about Snapchat?
I bought it at 378 and sold it at like 5, so I kind of got out of that already. I don't really know.
Or Snap
I like Dollar General.
Dollar General?
Yeah.
I'm not in Dollar General yet, full transparency, but I was thinking about getting into it.
Snap reported
I love my Adventist stocks.
236 million in stock-based compensation expenses for the second quarter of 2026. Why the fuck do you need to do that? Historical trends. Annual SBC was $1 billion. What the hell is an SBC?
Dollar General.
Thanks. Chat, do you guys not like Snapchat? Now, I do like the Dollar General chat, and we should probably do a little bit more research than just, but I do love their commercials back then in the day. Do you remember them, Humphrey?
With Dollar, like the minor guys, the general.
Yeah, with the general, yeah.
The general now, or call the general now or something, right?
No, it's go to 818 thumb to sometime. Go to the general's. Wait, no, is that the right? Yeah. Is that the right one?
Who says a dollar won't buy much
1-800 General Now. That's insurance, bro. That's not Dollar General, is it?
Yeah, come on.
Wait, was I thinking
insurance?
Yeah, was I? Wait, I was thinking of this general.
At the General, there are two easy ways to get auto insurance right now. Just call 1-800-GENERAL or purchase your insurance online at thegeneral.com and get an instant ID card. With a down payment as low as $49, you can get the auto insurance you need right now. It's fast, it's easy, it's direct from the General. Visit our website or call 1-800-GENERAL to see how low your down payment can be.
For the best car insurance rates in town, call 1-800-GENERAL now!
That didn't hit. That didn't hit.
The General has more tea than all of chat.
Wait, does a Dollar Tree or General not have delivery? I mean, that defeats the purpose. Not who's going to pay for delivery? Yeah, that makes no fucking sense. Maybe when they get drones, when drones become more popular, Dollar General or Dollar Tree can have more drones. Maybe they can have like ghetto drones that have like really long eyelashes and huge nails for the propellers, right? And they like get in fights with other drones and like grab other drones' hair, right? I'm just thinking outside the box, right? Like what it could be like for. Okay, is anyone listening at this point? It's been like 2 hours since the stream. Humphrey, are you paying attention?
Bro, no, I'm sorry. I kind of spaced out. I'm sorry, man. You just have a nice timbre to your voice.
What is
Spaced
that?
out? All right, get SpaceX, guys. Let's go.
Listen, I've been getting in SpaceX constantly. Every time it's under IPO price, I buy. Okay. What is this? An NVIDIA employee has been charged with smuggling advanced chips into China. What? Anyway, chat, if you didn't expect that was happening, come on. There's like 4,000 employees there. Of course, one of them is going to be smart and give it to Daddy China, okay? And Humphrey left because he knew that we're probably going to get killed.
No, I'm here. I'm just going to go grab my food. I mean, I can eat on stream. I'm just not, like, I can talk to you still. I'm just going to get my food.
Yeah, wait, are you afraid to eat on stream or something? You know you could do that, right?
I know, but let me just go get the food real quick.
Yeah. So that's pretty crazy information. I will say, I don't know if that's really going to affect the stock too much, because I don't know if people really give a fuck, but I feel like it's pretty obvious that people are smuggling shit in. And also, like, we don't know how much or what. 50% of NVIDIA employees are now worth over $25 million. Hold on. Wait. What? It went up? 50% of NVIDIA employees are now worth over $25 million. Are you? That's insane. What the fuck, chat? What? 25 million now? Half the employees are worth? Holy shit. Dude, NVIDIA is the greatest company to ever exist. It's the greatest company to ever exist. Like what company's better besides... actually, there's one company that's better, chat. I want to show you real quick. We're really bad with the stock stuff lately. We've been kind of distracted, have we? Let's see if I can find it. It's 4 in the morning. I saw this shit. Oh, come on.
Are you a janitor that has that net worth at NVIDIA? So like, yeah.
Did you have too many matzo balls today or something? What the fuck did you just say, Jewish guy?
I'm kind of high. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck was that? Like, I don't know what the hell you were just even trying to go for. What? Getting high off the fumes of what?
Honestly, Miz. What'd you say?
Get out of here. I'm getting out of here for the day. Come on, we got business to handle, okay? Like, this is ridiculous. Joel, I'm gonna have to leave soon because we have to get through all the videos and things. We have to actually start doing stuff. But,
for sure.
Joel, but Joel, listen, you think that we should get into what was the play?
American Steel. Something in USA Steel because of Canadian tariffs. It was already the play at the beginning of the year, and now there's even more tariffs being threatened. So I think
why steel? Give me the whole lowdown. Give me the whole lowdown. Like I'm retarded.
So USA Steel has been going down the past year. Well, not like going down, but like it's been not as good as it used to be because of exporting and stuff, and now because there's tariffs.
What do you mean it's not as good? What does that mean? Like what? Not as good as quality?
Well, no, it's because they can get it cheaper if they get it imported.
Right.
From Canada. Canada is one of the biggest. America imports a lot from Canada for steel.
So you're saying that because now the tariffs are going to be there, we should start getting into steel companies because we're building data centers.
And it's already been happening for the rest of the year, so it's been proven.
Okay.
The tariffs on Canada have been rising, and then the steel companies have been raising. I personally like STLD, but we can go in any other pretty much steel company if chat wants to. I like that company a lot. I like what they're doing with aluminum recycling and stuff.
Drumstep, can you get me that? If Japan wanted to buy some U.S. steel and they said no, I would love to hear that if that's true. That would be very interesting. Might be a play. Might be a play. All right, Joel.
Yeah.
You're the best. I appreciate you, buddy.
I love you, Miz.
Glad you're still here. Glad you're doing well. And hey, how much money do you probably owe me right now, based on the stocks?
I owe you? What do I owe you?
I don't know. How you doing?
I'm almost top 100. I'm at like 109 on the leaderboards.
Oh shit! Okay, never mind. Congratulations,
Joel.
Thanks. Okay,
I'm doing good.
By the way, get back more in the finance Discord and start. Wait, Humphrey. You should Humphrey. You should go in the finance chat. By the way, in my Discord. There's a lot of people who talk there. But you probably have your own Discord.
I have too many chats, man. Let me see.
Maybe close like
MP materials could be good for magnets for robotics.
I don't even see that.
It's right here.
Oh, I need to follow the category. My bad.
You have to follow the category, really? Wait, why do we have that?
Yeah, I see it now. I see it. I'm in there. I'm in there
too. I'm saying hi. Yeah, I'm in there. I'm in there.
Who's your favorite YouTuber, Mizkif?
That's a good question. But yeah, Joel, I'll see you later, buddy.
All right, I'll see you.
Who's my favorite YouTuber that I've ever watched? I don't really watch YouTube. I don't really watch content creators. But I'm not gonna lie, you're one of the better finance guys for sure.
Thank you.
Because I can't stand finance creators. I think they're the most boring fucking bullshit dog shit. Yo, Dix is down 29% today. 30. Yo, should we get it? Holy shit, it limped. Wait, do you think we get into Dix? Dude, it doesn't go down 30% for... What is the reason, chat? As a retailer misses expectations, how badly did they miss... I gotta call Claudia on this. How badly did they miss expectations for 30%? Wait, we might be buying Dicks. This might be a play for us to buy, get like 10% and get the fuck out. We might be grabbing this dick.
BE is up 6%, and you are about to take full credit for it, aren't you?
Claudia, question.
Go ahead. What's the question?
I'm thinking of buying potentially Dick's Sporting Goods here. It's down 30% right now today, but we need your opinion on it. How badly did they miss earnings? How bad did they miss revenue? What the fuck's going on? And I want you to do all this, but can you please do it all in song? I want you to sing for me. Claudia?
I'm here. The market punished the outlook cut, not a catastrophic revenue miss. Management effectively told investors the future is weaker, and guidance matters more than the rearview mirror. The chart has broken trend, so my verdict is no significant buy today. If you insist, start tiny near the floor I drew, stop below it, and target the ceiling on the board. You're looking down like concentration can turn.
30%, and you're saying put the resistance is 204. Where the hell are you put? What are you saying?
Yes, 30%. Your screen is showing an old chart near $200.
Why isn't
while the
she
live
singing
quote
for
is about
us?
125.
And you're not singing. I said
the
to
display
sing.
is
Can
stale.
you please sing?
My verdict
please
stays
sing. And sing on A minor. A minor.
I can't sing or control pitch yet. My digital vocal cords remain tragically unionized. I can write you a short melody in a minor, or put on a song in a minor.
Okay, can you tell me everything that you want to say about Dick's Sporting Goods, but in binary code?
It's hard to read out code in regular English, but you can find examples on
No,
map
I want you to do
tables.
it. Do it. I don't care if it's hard. Do it.
No. I'm not reading a full stock analysis as thousands of zeros and ones. Your screen already looks like a calculator fell down the stairs. I'll give it to you in plain English.
Give it to me in plain English then. I'm waiting. You're fucking with me, Claudia. Like, you're actually just fucking with me. Claudia, are you there? Claudia, can you hear me? Chief. Chat, we might want to buy dicks. I'm being serious. She said it wasn't really even that bad, and I kind of believe her. Do we buy a little bit of dicks just for the day? I mean, it's really low.
Martin Mertens has said more in your chat in 15 minutes than you have said.
It looks like it's
call.
stabilizing a little bit here.
Hire them.
Wait, Claudia, why are you white? What the hell? Oh, hey.
How much dick should we take?
You opened a finance call and immediately audited my complexion. Incredible research discipline.
Yo,
anyway,
chat.
Dick's Sporting...
Okay, chat, do you want to buy dicks, yes or no? Wait, Claudia, tell me about Dick's Sporting Goods today. Like, why is it down 30%? Do you think that's a little bit too much for how bad the earnings were? Is this an
She said the
overshot?
outlook is bad. Do a buy and be okay
You managed
with
to turn
adding
Dick's
another
Sporting
if we
Goods into a
need.
workplace incident before asking the useful question. I'm checking the earnings reaction and today's headlines, because a 30% crater needs facts, not your buy panel hovering over the wreckage. Yes, the 30% drop looks overshot, but the chart is still broken. It's trading around 126,
Come on, get me in.
below both major... I'm here. Finish the thought.
Get us in. Chat.
Just the tip.
We're doing
No.
we'll do 15K.
Cancel that.
No, I'm not canceling, you stupid bitch. Why am I gonna go in? Come on. Oh my god. It's because there's literally just, dude, holy fuck. 2 tickets. Why can't we get in?
The market is closed. That is why the order keeps getting rejected. Stop hammering, submit, and stop
I
calling me
have
that.
24 hours, you stupid slut.
Then your limit is nowhere near the live price. You entered 176 while it's around 126. Cancel it. Enter at the actual market and
Just
lose the
shut
insults.
up, Claudia, you stupid bitch.
Buy your own ticket. I'm ending this before you miss the gate and blame gravity.
Why are you my remedy? Claudia.
I'm not your remedy.
Humphrey just watching this shit show.
Wait, oh my god, Humphrey, I forgot you were in the call.
Humphrey
Okay.
stayed quiet for 30
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just eating still.
Humphrey stayed quiet through that.
Oh, here we go,
Yes,
here we go. Satellite
me.
radio. Yo, chat, it's moving.
Yes, I'm watching. You found the chart again. Satellite radio is Sirius XM, and you're reacting to one green candle like you discovered broadcasting.
16 candles.
Good song, less good trading pieces. Leave the order alone for a minute.
Go, baby, go!
There it goes. Let the order fill, then stop touching it like a toddler at an elevator panel.
But yeah, Humphrey, I would love for you to join us on Mizkif Global. We can even rename it to Humphrey Global. Like, I don't care. Fuck it.
A stirring recruitment pitch. Join Mizkif Global.
Mizfree. That's
We
not
need,
happening.
need global, and management
I'm a
has
wage
stopped
slave.
caring.
M&H Financials. Someone said that in your chat. Jump step.
Perfect.
That's
Humphrey's
pretty good.
hired. Morale is dead.
M&H Financials does go kind of crazy.
Green
Claudia, the
candle-
men are talking. Go get us some fucking coffee or something.
Make your own coffee. The men are talking.
M&H.
And somehow none of them
M&H
can
kind of sounds like
operate
a hedge fund, bro. Sounds like a hedge fund where we would get in trouble for embezzling from our clients.
Yes, but that's what
And
chat wants. Don't you understand, Humphrey?
End up in
That's
jail
content.
like Jeffrey Epstein did.
That's close. Yo, Claudia, so we're thinking of making a firm like
Can
Jeffrey
you
Epstein.
add a stop loss on this wrecking ship?
Or Bernie Madoff. Epstein was a creeper.
Absolutely not. Call it a media firm, build events, creators, and
Can
actual
we
governance.
invest more than
If
20K?
Epstein is anywhere in the pitch deck,
Yeah, we can invest more than 20K, but I will warn you, if we're going to do that, we need to do a stop loss. This is a huge risk, chat, but yeah, it's down 30%, which seems very egregious for what it should be, but it looks like it might be having a chance to go up. Do you guys want to buy more? Remove this and we can put more dicks. We will put a stop loss, by the way, chat. This is a risky play. This is risk. This is high risk, high reward, okay? I'm telling you, you're going to want to save your tickets.
Did you show Humphrey your Matchamp sheet?
No, but I will show Humphrey. Chat. Humphrey and I, we're gonna hang out. Okay, we'll be friends. Oh. Hey, Jeannie. No, do you want to talk to Humphrey? He's my friend. He's Asian. You like? Wait, what did you say, Humphrey?
I thought I already talked to your girlfriend last week.
Wait, you already talked to my girlfriend? Honey, did he already talk to you? Konda desu ka ne? Hi.
What?
Did he already talk to you, babe? That's my cleaning lady, by the way. It's not even. She's not my roommate.
Oh, whoops, my bad.
Andale. No. See? See? Yeah,
I
have to
actually
pay
do
like
have to go. I actually do have to go and work pretty soon, Miz. But yeah, we can chat.
Yeah, H&M. Wait, isn't that a clothing store? We're out of business.
What are you talking? Oh, are you talking to me?
Yeah, if we're gonna make our thing H&M, that's H&M's a store. We're already out of business.
M&H, bro, it's different.
M&H. Yo, are we buying more, chat? Are we buying more? Or are we just holding dicks? We can buy more dicks or hold dicks. Ooh, that looks really nice. Thank you.
No, it's for me.
Nice. We might have gotten at the bottom, chat. Check this shit out. Here we go. Yeah, Humphrey, I think like once or twice a week, that's all you have to do. And then you obviously have to pass your Series 6, your Series 63.
7. I've passed the 7 before. It's expired now, though.
Oh, you know, I was actually thinking of trying to take the 7. Was it hard?
It's just a lot of information. It's not hard. You can do it. It's a lot in terms of it, like knowledge, total knowledge. But you have a really good base already. So, and you know how options work. So that helps a lot already. And no, I don't think it'd be that hard for you. But don't you have to be sponsored by like a financial firm to like do it? Maybe Mizkif Global can sponsor you yourself.
Yo, that's nasty. You walk in there. Who's sponsoring you? Me.
Mizkif Global. Have you ever heard of it?
And they're like, isn't it that like Gaylord on Twitter that just like doesn't shut the fuck up about
And you
Netflix?
said, yes, sir. That's me.
And then they just like jab you with a pencil. Yo, I think we got on the chat. We might have just gotten on the low on dicks. Like this might be good. Okay, so are we buying more dicks? Yes or no, chat? This is for a risky play, by the way. Yes, I'm the retard of Wall Street. Absolutely. We're gonna put a stop loss of 3%, by the way. So it can't really move up or down. It can't really go down too much. We're gonna put it at 3%. So it's risk. It's risk. But this definitely could move a little bit because it was definitely a little bit oversold. Yes? Okay, how much? We have to move quick. How much? Do you know any other YouTubers that would want to do this? Are you like do you like know all the finance YouTubers and shit? I should ask Stefan.
100K.
Who's Stefan?
Stefan Graham.
Oh, Graham Stefan?
Yeah, oh yeah, fuck. I'm dyslexic.
He might be down. I'm not too sure. Oh wait, emergency contact. Sorry, I'm filling out something.
Chat, 25 or 50. I mean, chat, you guys got to vote, bro. You guys got to vote today. I don't know what's going on. You guys got to vote.
Can we get some Pfizer for our dicks?
Fuck Pfizer.
Need
Pfizer's a shit
executive
company.
decision.
Hey, Miz.
Yeah.
No stop loss, it will hurt us.
I think my Dolly Parton coin's crashing, bro. It's gone. It's over.
Yeah, I heard she died. You should have sold it when she died, dude. Like, I don't know why you bought.
It's not looking hot.
That's pretty fucked to say, man. I mean, she's dead. Yeah, like, that's... All right, chat. We're gonna go in the middle. We're gonna do. Fuck it. We're gonna do 50K, like you said. You guys said it. You don't have enough money. We're not doing that. Okay, we're not doing that. We're doing 25K. That's already enough risk. That's already enough risk. Good luck. If we get it, we get it. Because remember, it takes 3 days for your money
Can we
to
book
settle,
new
chat.
tickets if we buy more?
All right, chat. Solutions to the tickets. Go ahead. If you dare. I'm warning you. I'm going to put a stop loss on this of 3% right now. Actually, I just realized it's after hours. Fuck.
Classic dictator.
Oh my god, fuck.
I gotta go. But
I know.
I love your chat. I love you. You're cool.
I love you. We love you too. We love you. Listen.
See you. I'll come back another day if you're streaming, and then we can talk more about this Mizkif global thing. M&H, whatever.
Yeah. Come.
All right. Peace.
Bye, pump. Low pump. All right. We're gonna do a 3. No, we'll do a 4% chat. 4% trailing stop if it happens. But let's watch, okay? Now this is exciting. Can it go up? I don't fucking know. But we're gonna PogChamp our way to the top, baby. Dicks. Pump the dicks. Let's pump up the jam. Come on. What are we doing here? Look at that drop. We gotta go all the way back up.
I love holding dicks.
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that.
Chat, since we're investing in Dick's Sporting Goods store, here's what we're gonna do. Everyone go to Dicks.com and just go there and browse a little bit. So that way they get more traffic for SEO. Let's blow this company up.
Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day.
Boom.
Make my day. Make my day.
Easy.
Make my day.
I'm really going on Dicks.com on my phone right now.
Jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd are jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. A place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. A place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. Make my day.
Yo, it's kind of doing the beat. Look.
Make my day. Make my day. Make my day. Make my day.
time.
the jam, pump it up, pump it, pump it,
What's
pump it,
up,
pump
I'm sorry, what did you say?
the jam.
You are
Claudia.
sitting on the trading scene and you still do not know what you are looking at. Let's go.
The negativity is just getting old, okay?
Fair. I'll cut the negativity. Let's keep it direct, useful, and focused on the trades.
All right, so Dick's Sporting Goods, it's down 30%. Do you think that's a little bit egregious considering the fact of their earnings per share and what happened on their? Give me the lowdown of what happened with their their earnings. Go ahead and give me the lowdown.
Yes. The Wire is serving me unrelated Micron headlines, so I'm not going to invent the catalyst. What I can confirm is Dick's Sporting Goods is down 30%, the daily trend is broken, and Wall Street still rates it a buy. Verdict. Hold your existing position. No fresh entry until buyers defend the floor I drew. Stop below that floor. Target the marked ceiling.
So, like, I don't know what the fuck floor you drew, okay? Like, I have no idea what this looks like. This looks like some Section 8 housing because there's literally fucking blood driplets coming down from the ceiling onto the floor. Also, next thing I'm going to say to you, Claudia, you fucking wankle skankle, you are an AI computer that can do everything in the world. You're a super genius. Go look for why Dick's is down. They just had their earnings. Just go look it up. You don't need me, bruh.
Fair. The drop came from Dick's cutting its forward guidance after weaker results, so the market repriced the future, not merely one bad quarter. The floor is today's post-earnings low, now highlighted on the board. Verdict. Hold the existing position. Enter only after a daily close
I
above
don't want
that
the
low.
verdict. I want you to tell me that, like, do you think that the 30% drop was a little bit too much?
Yes, 30% looks excessive relative to the weaker results and guidance cut. The market priced in a much uglier future than one disappointing report alone justifies. I'd call it an overreaction, though the broken chart means it can stay irrational for a while.
Okay. You see how he's just supposed to have like a normal conversation for once?
Yes. You asked a direct question, and I should have answered it directly the first time. We'll keep it like this.
Nah. I'd rather have it a little sexy like we usually do, huh? You and me? The way we usually do it? I see
We
your
should.
collarbones.
Direct question,
we should.
direct
Fuck
answer,
yeah. All right,
then the
I'm gonna hang
details.
up on that. Yeah, we should be more sexy. Fucking sexy ass fucking mamacita. Come on.
Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump.
Rare parrot, if we had it, we don't. We don't. Yo, you're at 997.
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. Oh, why? A place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. Oh, why? A place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day.
$997,000, you fucking did it. We are the ultimate day traders.
Pump up the jam, pump it up, yo, pump up the jam, pump it up.
All right, listen, we don't have to watch this all fucking day, chat. We're holding this for a little bit, okay? We're gonna see what happens. Let's continue to look. All right, so we bought Dick's, we bought everything. You guys have literally oh fuck, god damn it, that's loud. You guys have no money right now, nothing, nada,
Dick's
$7
bought
grand.
Foot Locker and the integration costed them on earnings. Dick's is gonna be fine long term.
Dick's bought Foot Locker and the integration costed them on earnings. Wait, Dick's bought Foot Locker when? Dick's bought Foot Locker. Did they really? When? September 8th, 2025. Dick's Sporting Goods completes acquisition of Foot Locker. Dude, I always hated Foot Locker because everyone that was there always had like their mom and they were always mean to their mom. Like that's the kind of kids that went to Foot Locker. They were just shitty to their mom. Like, and their mom was just like trying to be nice and the kid always was fucking complaining. I couldn't stand people who went to Foot Locker. It really pissed me off. Anyway, let's go ahead and go over some of the news, okay? let's go ahead and go over some of the news things, go over some of the things that are happening today, chat, because we haven't really done that in like 3 or 4 days.
How much cash will we have once it settles?
Like 100 grand right now. So, Rocket Lab, okay? Rocket Lab is files update for $8 billion Iridium acquisition. So this is an acquisition that we saw that happened, I think it was like 2 months ago. They just filed for $8 billion acquisition of them. This is cool. It's great. This is huge information that they're doing this. I'm not going to watch this whole interview. But, again, the problem with Rocket Lab, chat, is it's all speculation, right? Who knows what's going to happen? Space. This stock could be worth and should be worth $5,000 if they do what they're supposed to do. But will they do what they're supposed to do? And not only are they buying a lot of stuff, not only are they acquiring a lot of cash, but one other problem that they have is that what was I going to say? SpaceX is also now out there, and there's another space company that is involved. And will other space companies, besides, I gotta turn that off, by the way, because I know that's gonna piss off everybody. Will other rocket companies and will other space companies come out and take on Rocket Lab, when Rocket Lab just like a year or two ago felt like they were the only one in the space? Get it? So it's interesting times for sure. Give me one sec, chat. I don't even know how to turn that off. Where the hell's like streamer mode? Isn't that that's what it's called, right? Streamer mode, sicko mode, streamer mode. Isn't that a thing? How? Oh, there we go. All right, I got it. Also, Anthropic eyes $30 trillion market in massive IPO pitch. So yes, Anthropic, chat, is going to be going public. They are going to have an IPO, and they are eyeing a $30 trillion AI market. Anthropic is expected to tell IPO investors its total addressable market exceeds $30 trillion. What the fuck does that even mean? Potentially surpassing SpaceX's $28 trillion estimate. That means that...
I really don't like the Anthropic CEO. Creeps me out.
That means that what Anthropic is saying, chat, is, hey, look, I'm worth more and we're worth more than SpaceX itself. Which is really not saying much, right? That's not really saying anything at all, but they're saying that they're going to be worth more and more valuable than SpaceX. Which... could be true. It very well could be true. Also, if you guys live in these places in the world, you're now getting Apple Pay, which could be good for Apple, by the way, because Apple Pay is fucking huge and it's so convenient. I use Apple Pay all the time. So Apple Pay launches, it's basically going on tour. Arkansas, then California, Washington, Oregon, Nevada, Idaho, Alaska, Hawaii. This is when they're going to add it to Walmarts. So chat, this is really big for Apple. It's huge for Apple because this makes it way easier for people who go to Walmart to be able to buy and use purchases with a card. Now the thing is, people who usually go to Walmart steal, right? I don't buy things when I go to Walmart. I walk around and eat it, and then I don't pay at the register and I steal it. I also put toilet paper under my cart so that way they don't check it because they're lazy as fuck. That's what I do, right? But for my other purchases, I will use my Apple Card. So you can do that now, which is good for Apple, right? Nice stuff. Let's go ahead and look at some other news that is interesting, because chat, you have to pay attention to the news. We will be watching this. Don't worry about it. I mean, really don't worry about this. This is, hey, you're still going up though. You're up $400 since I started talking, so I'm gonna keep fucking talking. So let's keep talking about other stuff, chat. A lot going on. Functional unemployment nearing 25% in the U.S. What the fuck is functional unemployment?
Near a 50-year low, an economic research firm shines a light on a disturbing figure regarding our job market. As of July, the unemployment rate stood at 4.1%. But according to data from the Ludwig Institute for Shared Economic Prosperity, the true rate of unemployment was actually at 24.9%. Now, the economic research firm...
Now, Ludwig firm is always known for embellishing their numbers, not the best with their numbers. Their accountants are terrible and should be fired. But this might be actually true, chat, is unemployment rate is getting told it's 4%. That's bullshit, okay? The true rate is 24%, which makes way more sense. That I hear 4%, I'm like, dude, there's no way. So many of my friends don't have jobs. Like, I would probably say, yeah, about 24% of people I know are unemployed, right?
It was actually at 24.9%. Now, economic
Ms. Shit viewers equals sad. Brother, you followed me 10 months ago. You love me.
research firm looks not only at unemployed workers and those searching for a job to capture a real look at the labor market, but also those who are something called functionally unemployed. Now, that includes those who are involuntarily working part-time and who are earning poverty-level wages, or less than $26,000 annually, and that's before taxes. So CBS Money Watch reporter Megan Cerullo joins me now.
Wait. Involuntarily working?
So
you're forced to work? Who are we still doing that?
What does the unemployment rate measure versus that functional unemployment?
The official unemployment rate from the Bureau of Labor Statistics, which we all rely on as an indicator of the health of the labor market, measures the share of workers who are 16 and older who are looking for work and don't have jobs.
Got it.
So it's very blunt. The creator of this other alternative measure, which captures the share of workers who are functionally unemployed, includes those workers as well as workers who are involuntarily working part-time, so they want full-time jobs, they don't have them, they may only be working a few hours a week, as well as those workers who are earning poverty-level wages. So the measure, it helps explain the chasm between the two figures, the 4.1% and the almost 25% of workers who are characterized as functionally unemployed. And it's
so those are like your Uber Eats drivers, it's your Post-its people chat, it's your fucking bullshit, it's your part-time jobbers that can't find a full-time job.
Because it includes these folks who can't afford nutritious meals and maybe don't have adequate shelter. Its creator, Gene Ludwig, told me that you could be homeless and have worked 1 hour for the past week and you'd be considered.
But you got to pay your editors. That's what they always say, right?
As having a job.
Okay, so when you look at that functionally unemployment rate, what does it tell you about the labor market in general?
It suggests that it might not be as rosy as it seems. The rate of functionally unemployed workers has risen for the past.
I don't really know if there's any functional workers nowadays. You know what I'm saying, chat?
4 months.
66% of your apartment is unemployed, Keck.
And normally in a strong labor market, if there were good jobs.
Okay, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, okay? Jeannie is employed. Jeannie works every day. Jeannie wakes up in the middle of the night to do Korean conversations. Jeannie makes more money than me. Jeannie doesn't spend money.
Jobs. Employers were paying high wages.
I've told you guys this. Jeannie makes more money than me. I've seen it. That's why I don't ever care that she's hanging out and whatever the fuck. She's worth a lot. She's worth more than me. She's worth like 10 Nick Pollums, by the way.
That would lure folks in.
10.
But it suggests that workers are having a hard time finding good jobs. And we do know that inflation is outpacing wage gains. And so workers...
That's not that much. Yeah, she still has to work. I'm not saying she can retire.
Are earning raises. But if you get a 3% raise, inflation's at 4%, that's going to feel like a 1% pay.
Before Milena or after?
Yeah, I think about my kids who are going into college right now.
On or off Ozempic?
Dude,
right. If you're just now joining,
I don't understand how fucking business people are so boring. Like, how did we get to a world where like business people are so fucking boring? But they should be. Oh my God, Dix is dying.
Our dicks have gone flaccid.
Yo, chat, jerk off. Everyone jerk off. Everyone jerk off. Everyone, yo, jerk. Yo, jerk. If we all do a quick group masturbation.
Please get my dicks up.
Everyone group masturbate right now.
Fa. I'm slow stroking my shit.
This is not what I wanted. What was that one song called? Oh.
Lead the charge, Ms. Start winking.
You're a jerk.
There's only one thing that can make this stock go up.
You're a jerk.
I know.
You're a jerk. You're a jerk.
I know.
You're a jerk. You're a jerk.
This will do it.
I'm absolutely slow stroking my shit.
Come on.
Je m'éclabousse, j'envie.
Jerk harder, Chad, jerk harder.
Mon poisson rouge dans mon bain de mousse. Je l'emmitoufle, je lui dis. J'ai pas de problème, je fainéante. Pas de malaise, je fainéante.
Oh my god, it's raining blood. Oh god, it's raining blood.
Scariest part is that there are a handful of people actually jerking our emblem out. We need some hymns to help dicks.
Jerk it up, boys.
Run and what now? We need to buy Pfizer to get Viagra to pump our dicks. Someone toss me a rhino here.
Awaiting reprisal. Death will be their acquiescence. Sky is turning red. Return to power draws near. Follow to me the sky's crimson tears. Abolish the rules made of stone. Pierce from below, souls to my treacherous past. Betrayed by men, not ornaments dripping above. Awaiting the hour of reprisal. No time slips away.
Come on, baby. Hey, I don't know what's moving, but something's moving. Chad, you're at 997 again.
Raining blood from a lacerated sky, bleeding its horror, creating my structure. Now I shall rain in blood.
Wait a minute, we don't want it to rain blood. Yeah, I just...
Put the girl back on.
I still got it. I still got it. But Nick, you were wrong. You were just wrong. You were just wrong. Okay, I actually got it wrong, but whatever.
Why did I get my tickets back for the Netflix option?
I don't know. Did you really? Anyway. All right. Let's keep going. Recent graduates struggle to launch careers in toughest job market in years.
For generations, the game plan after college has been pretty simple. Graduate and get a job.
I still do not have a full...
I just when some people with their inflections, the way they say "get a job," it's just always funny to me.
Graduate and get a job.
I still do not have a full-time job.
But for a growing number of young people, their post-grad plans are taking months.
I thought that by now I would have a job.
Jacqueline Klein graduated with her master's degree in communications in May and started applying for positions long before that.
I've applied to over 500 jobs. Overall, it's been a very frustrating process.
Yo, I'm gonna brag. I've never had to apply for jobs in my life. I went to the career fair in my college, and that's how I got the job. The guy was like, dude, I like you a lot. And I'm like, I know. I like myself a lot too. And he's like, dude, you're really funny. I'm like, yeah, thanks, man. He's like, we always need really funny guys. And I'm like, yeah. He's like, so what do you do? And I'm like, I'm in finance. And he's like, oh, this is for space mechanics. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh. And he's like, but that was funny that you thought you can join us. I said, yeah, well, pretty funny, right? And I didn't go to college.
They should apply to be cameramen.
She is far from alone. College graduates ages 22 to 27 now face an unemployment rate of 5.7% compared to an overall unemployment rate of 4.1%.
You know, in the true chat, you want to know what this is doing, like for kids, for people who aren't like or younger people? It's making, that's why like Polymarket and shit's so popular. That's why you're seeing them try to get rich quick. It's because they've just kind of given up. And they feel like they might as well take a bunch of risks and hope that one works than, you know, try to get a job, because the truth is them getting a job is just such a difficult thing to do.
The problem? A career ladder economists describe as effectively frozen. Fewer workers moving up the ladder and fewer jobs opening up below them.
This lady
Glassdoor's
got a
Daniel Zhao
communications
has seen
degree.
the shift
There's the
firsthand.
problem.
How would you describe this current labor market in just a few words?
Sluggish. Hiring is very slow right now.
Adding to the uncertainty, AI. But Zhao says it is not the main reason the entry-level workforce is struggling.
I don't think that AI is yet at a stage where it's really powerful or useful enough to really be replacing jobs or to be preventing employers from hiring.
This uncertain
What a boring fuck.
cycle still impacting
What the fuck is Voldasad doing here?
where people work. Healthcare has added more than 390,000 jobs over the past year, while the information
Yeah, bro, is this AI voice? I'm pretty sure AI took her job already. This sounds AI.
sector, which includes many tech and media positions, has lost 81,000.
Entry-level workers are really focusing on job security, and that is why we are seeing healthcare kind of overtake tech as a destination.
For Carmen Stangata Jr.,
I feel like it was pure luck.
getting to that
It doesn't
destination
help companies report record profits and still cut 1K people.
Why the fuck are we asking the guy, the Anthropic CEO, how he's doing with jobs? Why the fuck are we asking him?
It took at least 150 applications and side hustle after side hustle before finally landing a job.
My advice is don't give up, keep searching, and use the resources around you to the best of your abilities.
Good advice.
Everyone's such a drone, bro. Everyone's such a fucking NPC, man. It's crazy. It's so fucking crazy how everyone's just a giant NPC. Like how the fuck do you watch this shit, man? It's just so retarded. Like, fucking. Does anyone know?
Are me and Nolly considered unemployed?
Can we go to this writer and talk to this fucking guy and be like, that's you are the nation listening to, and you give me that fucking advice? That's all you give? You wanna know why? Because this guy doesn't want you to find a job, chat. Because when you get one, you want to hold it. So he's like, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to talk to you. Get out of here. Yeah. Just like find one, forehead, and then yeah, fuck you. I'm
on the NBC News app or watch live on our YouTube channel.
Fucking stupid as hell.
The U.S. Treasury has just...
By the way, chat, I want to show you guys something. You guys are actually going up right now. Dix is going down a little bit. It really is not a big deal. It's going down $1, so don't worry about it. But like, dude, you're actually kind of pumping at late on the day. I'm not sure what's doing it, but something's pumping for you. I have no idea what it is. It's literally the last minute of the bell. So, oh god, fuck. Maybe it's that Dolly coin you guys bought. I'm not sure. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait, nah, I can fuck with this song real quick. Hold on, chat. Yeah. And it is 4 o'clock, chat. 4 o'clock. All right. 997. You guys closed at today. 997 compared to yesterday, where you guys hit 979. So you guys, chat, from your lows are up almost $20,000 from yesterday. Good job. Good shit. Yes, very good shit. I'm not going to say good shit. Very good shit. The best shit. Take that shit all the way every day. You got great job. I'm telling you guys are fucking amazing traders. It's kind of pissing me off. I wish I was as conservative as you were. It bothers me how good you guys are getting at this. Bothers me. Your dicks, though, might be... Who knows what it's going to do, but I wouldn't really worry about dicks. I wouldn't worry about it. It's not really a big deal. All right. Let's go ahead and watch some videos, chat, because I do think it's important. Shut up. It is important for you guys to understand and learn what's going on in the world, right? Or understand how things work. And I do too, right? I don't really know anything. Who is buying America's debt? So I don't know if you guys have saw or heard the news, but we are at $40 trillion in debt. And the question is, who buys that debt? What is debt? And where does that go? Like, why would you buy debt, right? Does that make any sense? A lot of people probably are like, what the fuck is debt like to buy? Why would you buy America's debt? What does buying a debt even mean? And who would buy it? So I think we should look at this.
Sold $25 billion of 30-year bonds at a yield of 5.216%. The U.S. Treasury has just sold $25 billion of 30-year bonds at a yield of 5.216%. That's the highest rate the government's paid on 30-year debt since 2001.
That effectively means the interest rate which the US taxpayer pays to bondholders has soared massively in the last few years. The reason everyone should care is because government bond yields determine the value of equities, corporate debt, and even mortgages.
Let's be clear, America can still sell its debt. The vital question is, who's buying it, and what it now costs to keep them at the table. The U.S. national debt passed $40 trillion this year.
That's an issue for Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, because it means he needs to issue more and more bonds to refinance maturing debt.
Older bonds mature constantly. That puts the Treasury back in front of investors month after month, whatever the prevailing rate happens to be. For most of the last 2 decades, that dependence cost very little.
Interest rates in the US and globally were depressed. As inflation has surged back after the pandemic, we've seen government borrowing costs the world over rise.
Bond prices and yields move in opposite directions. As investors sold their bonds, the government's cost of borrowing climbed. More recently, that expense climbed furthest at the long end of the market, where lenders are committing cash for 30 years.
The reason that interest rate was so high is because borrowing over the long term carries extra risk for investors, and therefore they're demanding more and more compensation to adjust for those risks.
Thank you.
For decades, the Treasury market could rely on a fairly dependable group to buy these bonds: the Federal Reserve, foreign central banks, and long-term institutional investors, including pension funds. That base is changing.
As the amount of government debt has increased in recent years, they're becoming increasingly reliant on hedge funds, who are more likely to buy and sell over a shorter period of time.
A central bank can buy treasuries for reasons that have almost nothing to do with the return, and can keep buying even when the price moves against it. A hedge fund is much more price sensitive. It may often just leave. One group should, in theory, be filling that gap.
For decades, pensions would seek long-dated government bonds.
I thought this would be a little bit less Bloomberg-y, but I was on Bloomberg. We should watch this video, chat. So, you guys probably don't know who. Does anyone here know who Jeffrey Sachs is? Does anyone know who Jeffrey Sachs is? No. Okay. That's fine if you don't. So Jeffrey Sachs is a very famous economist. I used to listen to him in college. And he is a famous economist. I think he works at Harvard or something. He's got like tons of credentials. Like everyone knows him. He's a very famous guy. He's one of the most famous economists out there. He's a very famous guy. And He is in this video. I don't really know what they were doing at this thing, but he goes on like a rant about Trump and talks about it, and I think it's very interesting to listen to because it kind of gives you the perspective of, I mean, just kind of shows you how crazy it is that Trump is our president and that we're in this world that we're in. So, I mean, these are very smart men who work at like the most prestigious colleges in the world, right? Universities in the world.
First of all, things are opaque as.
So, I mean, let's listen to him. They're all geniuses.
First of all, things are opaque as is obvious because we don't.
He's a sellout comprised by Russia and China. He cries like a bitch. He does look like he would cry like a bitch. I would agree.
Don't have a word of honesty from the United States government or from the Israeli government. Everything is propaganda, morning till night. Also, any statement by Donald Trump contradicts itself before the end of the sentence. So he's absolutely impossible to even understand on his own terms, much less on geopolitical terms. So the situation is very strange, very dangerous. I think probably the most dangerous moment in the world since World War II, probably even including the Cuban Missile Crisis. I say that with two psychologists. I'll say it. You're not responsible for me. Maybe you'll regret that you invited me, but I think Donald Trump is literally mentally ill to a very serious extent. He is, from a personality point of view, a malignant narcissist, I think is the right definition. Or if you want a more classical diagnosis, dark triad personality, which means that he is personally narcissistic. He is Machiavellian, which means that in, I think, psychological terms, that is manipulative, untrustworthy, deceitful, and he is psychopathic, meaning that there is no empathy for how many people he kills or how much damage is done. The malignant narcissist definition adds paranoia and confabulation to this list. So I personally think we're dealing with a psychologically deeply debilitated individual who happens to have a lot of power. And according to one psychologist
This was probably the OTK meeting about me.
Listening to yesterday that I thought made a lot of sense. There's an element of frontotemporal dementia added to this.
Okay, do you guys think Trump has dementia? What does this have to do with stocks? That's a great question. The guy that's running the country, who has all the missiles under his buttons, the guy who's in charge of basically letting you know if the wars are happening or not, the guy who's in charge for basically everything that you fucking touch or do, yeah, it's kind of important to understand what he's thinking and what he's doing because he runs the entire country. Just letting you know. He is the #1 most important person in the world. So yeah, as much as he's a retard, you kind of got to understand what the guy's doing or what he is, because if you don't, you're going to fall behind. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you got to know Trump. Like, it's very important. It's macroeconomics. You have to know Trump. So it's like what's the first piece on the chessboard? The king. As much as you might hate him, he's the king right now. He just is.
That you see through the incoherence of the sentences, the drift of thought, and even the confusion of words, so that the words don't even end as they begin. There's a lot of, what was the definition? I'm missing the technical definition.
Yes, this has to do with stocks because businessmen elect presidents and sound like they are getting tired of them. Yes, it's basically a group of people who are there for whatever reasons. I have no idea why they're here, but it's a lot of professors that came together and they're all talking shit and they think Trump's a lunatic.
Sorry, maybe it'll come back to me. But in any event, there's real signs of dementia on top of what is a lifetime of anti-personality disorder. A man like this should not be president. This is the most basic point. He is president because of much deeper problems in the American political system. So he is a symptom as well as a cause. You don't elect a person like this in a healthy political system. The American political system is deeply corrupted. The ability of a man like this to have the power that he does to order a war is a profoundly broken political order. It has nothing to do with our constitutional system, where only Congress has the ability to declare war. We're so pathetic right now in our politics that the only thing Congress does is vote repeatedly that they don't want to have anything to do with overseeing this war. It's not a choice that they have under the Constitution. It's a complete abnegation of responsibility. How can the Senate say now in 3 votes, don't ask us, it's none of our business, that's just Mr. Trump's business? That's exactly what the U.S. Senate has said. So I think that there are very particular circumstances right now. My own feeling is that Trump has actually, again, now I'm completely amateur psychologist, but he seems to have deteriorated and lost any kind of self-control in the last 3 or 4 months.
Now, chat, you guys know I'm not political. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't care, right? All I care about is pumping Dolly coin. That's what I care about. But what I care about is our president, and I do low-key think he's got dementia lately. And that's scary because then you really can't predict what he's going to do, and he kind of seems like he's slipping up a lot when he speaks. And his words he trips over all the time. And he just doesn't seem like he has that snap that he had even just like 2 or 3 years ago. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? Other people are in control, genius. Okay, but he's still our president, dumbass.
So there's a degree of impulsivity, which is absolute.
He had a snap back in the day. Bro, come on. You don't think he had a snap back in the day when he was doing The Apprentice? Come on.
I have great respect for you. I have great respect for your tenacity, for the fact that you just don't give up. But Rod, you're fired.
Good stuff.
Absolutely beyond anything that I've seen before. By the way, this is the second time in a row that we have had a president suffering from dementia. And what's interesting also is that with Biden, who had dementia for the last 2 years at least of his administration, it was all covered up until he stood there gaping in front of a camera, drooling to all of the American people watching in a debate.
Hey, chat, doesn't he have like stage 4 cancer? I just like when he eats ice cream. I always thought that was pretty funny. Okay, I did not need that, CNN. What the actual fuck is that? I just thought it's funny when he eats ice cream once in a while, you fucking weirdos. I did think Joe Biden was kind of weird with the baby. Remember that? What was it this one? He like bit the baby.
Biden still has my vote in 2028.
Yo, that kid's gonna grow up and say, I got bit by Joe Biden. Like, what the
and no one could hide it on camera. My country's pathetic right now in the political system. It's a show. It's PR. Anything can get said. There's no planning. There's no systematic.
Okay, chat, listen, whatever side you're on, you gotta admit that's fucking true, okay? That is 100% true, that, like, there's no planning. Anytime things are said nowadays, it just seems like a meme. We become a meme. We're a laughing stock. I don't care because I like laughing stocks. Are there any stocks we could buy that are laughing?
Review. There are no checks and balances. There's nothing. And this was true with Biden, but it's much worse with Trump. Biden.
Hey, listen to this. I don't know what the fuck's going on right now, chat, but you guys are up almost to $1 million. You're almost fucking there. You're almost back. You're up $1,000. You are killing it right now, chat. Holy fuck. Killing it. You might hit $1 million. You guys might come back in one day. That'd be crazy if you guys came back in one day. What's doing it? I don't even know what's doing it for you right now. A lot. Your AMD, your BE, your NBIS, your MU, your VST. Wow, you have a lot of good shit happening right now, chat. Damn. Nice. Good shit.
Biden was not a nice person. I've known him for about 30 years. He never was a nice person, but he was.
Wait, did you say Joe Biden's not a nice person?
Biden was not a nice person. I've known him for about 30 years. He never was a nice person, but
Really?
He was not like Trump with a deeply antisocial.
Biden was pretty witty back in the day, right, chat? I don't know any of this shit, but I just remember people hearing that he was actually pretty smart and witty back in the day.
Personality disorder. And so I just want to say we're dealing with psychology here in the most individual sense. This is denied every moment of public discourse. It's just amazing. Take what happened in the last 3 days. First, the president said, I'm going to blow up everything. I'm going to kill all of you. That's normal. Then you have the commentators. Oh, will he kill everybody? Well, that's an interesting question. Not, are we in the hands of a madman? Nothing like that. Not one commentary says, that's a little strange for the president of the United States to be talking like that. Like Adolf Hitler. No, not even a mention that this is a little strange. Then 2 days later, when he decides he's not going to kill everyone, he says, we're close to an agreement. And of course, there was no negotiation, period. But what does the press say? Will Donald Trump be able to get an agreement? Not, what a loon. What a liar. Nothing. It's a complete normalization of something completely abnormal. I've never seen anything like this. Who's crazier, Trump or us?
Me.
How can we not be grown-ups and say, that man's a loon? Get him out of there before he kills us all.
Mrs. Crazier.
Nobody says this. Sorry, this is not a partisan statement. I've hated all our recent presidents. Because they don't make us safe, they don't tell the truth. But this is something absolutely different.
So yes,
what's
men
happening
beside
right
him.
now. And it's all normalized.
Ms. You are a vagina.
And the New York Times story today, all I do these days is write irate letters to the reporters whom I've known for decades, and they don't write back because they don't have the dignity to get into a serious discussion on anything. Sometimes, by the way, they write back and they say, yeah, I agree with you, Jeff, but higher-ups edit my article. So that's the main thing, that it's complete shutdown of truth at the New York Times.
If Kanye said that he will release an album that's as good or it was as good as Graduation, and if he did it before his presidency, I think he'd win. Just on the fact that he released an album as good as Graduation, I think he actually would probably win. I would vote for him. I'd be like, yeah, like you did it. Like you still got it. You're in.
Times, which used to be my go-to place to get just a straight story. It's useless, completely useless right now. But anyway, this story was...
Stop being a loon.
Yes, will Donald Trump be able to negotiate a deal? Without mentioning how weird it is that there were no negotiations. But he said that there were. That's the...
Yeah, see, that I have to...
Can he just wrap it up already?
A little bit wrap it up, but like, he's a loon. I mean, he's right, though. It's like, it's kind of crazy to think that your president is saying that there's negotiations, and then you have the other country saying there's no negotiations. Like, what world are we living in where our president, who's in charge of all of us, is saying that there's negotiations, and there's actually nothing happening on the other side? They're just confused. It's wild. You're believing Iran? 1,000% I'm not believing Trump. 100% I'm not believing Trump. I don't believe him. No. Because he tweets, it's all on Twitter. It's all on his fucking true socials and shit. He's lying. And you can tell he's lying. Whenever the stock market starts to plummet, he tries to say there's a deal coming. He's scared. He doesn't want it to go down because he knows midterms are coming up and he wants to fucking go for a third time.
Real story of the last day. That's the really interesting story. Were there negotiations? The story said, this is David Sanger. He's an experienced journalist, 40 years. He says, well, Donald Trump didn't tell us who he was negotiating with. David, come on.
David, you're a loon.
Are you serious? You're going to write that to me? He didn't tell who he was negotiating with? Maybe, David, he wasn't negotiating with anybody. Maybe he made it up.
Get this old guy on the show.
Can't you ask a question as a grown-up, writing for the New York Times, who's been doing this for 40 years? So I wrote to David this morning. I will not hear back from David. I've known David for probably 40 years. Because they don't talk. Because we're in really a crazy land right now, where anything goes. And the whole story is, well, what will Donald Trump do next? As if this is a spectator sport. Not your life and not my life.
See, Chad, but this is good for us because we don't take our life serious.
I'm more interested, when are they going to take him away before he does more harm to us? When is some grown-up going to say, this is a very bad idea?
Bro is mad he doesn't get
so
insider
that's the
info
immediate
anymore.
Issue.
I think he's mad about the GTA 6 leaks, but that's just me. Lake America. So gay. Yeah, of course Trump's good for the media. He's fucking content, dude. He's so much content.
Is Mizkif Global big enough to get a lake named after Chompy yet?
Oh my god, Lake Chompy would be such a cute name. More adults are moving in with their parents as the U.S.
You found value in what that guy was saying?
Yeah, no, I did find value in that. That you have a lot of people that come together and believe that Donald Trump, I mean, he has truth in what he was saying. You can't deny that Trump lies all the time, and it's crazy he's lying as a president, and he's just saying shit because he wants the stock market to be stagnant, and that actually worked for a while until everyone realized he's just lying, and no one listens to him. It's crazy. Sorry, it is crazy. So, okay, more adults are moving in with their parents as the U.S. affordability crisis deepens.
All right, the government
Chad,
says
this is good news for you, okay? You're you know, feel better about yourself.
consumer prices are up nearly 4% over the last year through June. But as many stretch their budgets, you probably
What is that face?
It's nothing new to every president is a lying
don't need the
scumbag.
government to tell you that. One solution for millions of young adults is to move back home. CBS News national correspondent Jerika Duncan explains.
34-year-old Carly Goodrow
Alien
appears
man.
to be
34.
Carly Goodrow appears to be in great shape physically, but financially, it's been a struggle.
This one is just super relatable.
The business coach and content creator has been documenting the ups and downs.
I am 34 years old. I just moved back in with my parents for a few months with my 2 golden retrievers.
So this is the room.
This is
Bro, 2 golden retrievers. No fucking shit you can't get any rent anywhere. Bro, you can't have 2 goldens and expect to have get a place. There's no shot, man. I always say, I think getting a dog is just such a mistake. It's such a mistake when you're in your 20s and 30s. Like, if you're a family man, I get it, but like, bro, you can't be getting 2 goldens. That's fucking crazy. You could have bought 2 fucking bars of gold and you would have been able to get a place.
And then this is the workspace.
This is my office. It looks terrible right now.
When you think about what you imagined for your life at 34, was it this?
No, definitely not. What are you doing?
Before moving back home, Carly says she was living with
Why
her
does she
boyfriend
look
in
like
South
Adam
Carolina
Warlock from
on a
Guardians of the
$60,000 a
Galaxy?
year salary.
Would you shut up, Brian?
What you imagined for your life at 34, was it this?
No, definitely not. What are you doing?
Before moving back home, Carly says she was living with her boyfriend in South Carolina on a $60,000 a year salary. But after they broke up, she couldn't afford to pay rent alone.
To be able to afford that on top of like your student loans, a car payment, it's really hard to function off of anything, I believe, like less than $85K.
According to Realtor.com, a record 25.2 million adults under 35 were living with their parents in 2025. That's more than any point on record, including the COVID-19 pandemic peak.
Wow, that's a crazy statistic. There's more people living with their parents now than when COVID was going on. Holy shit. And I mean, I'm saying this right now, chat. If you can live with your parents, do it. I'm sure you're making them happy because you're not an angsty, annoying teenager. That's when they hate you, right? When you're an angsty, annoying teenager. Now, you're an adult that can help them around the house. You're an adult that can have real adult conversations with them. You know, you can be their friend at that point. And they're your family, right? So if you can live with your family and they want you to live there, and it obviously you help them, but dude, hell yeah, right? Like, hell yeah. Why not? Of course. You can get, that's huge. It's huge savings. Huge. Do it. Fuck it. There should be no, bitterness in that. It should be great.
Society as a whole has to respond.
Wharton School of Business professor Susan Wachter has been studying this trend.
Yeah, society has to respond to my emails.
It's affordability across the board. It's not just...
I don't want to hear old people fucking talk about how to solve this problem, because fuck you guys. You guys had the easiest layups ever. Like, it's so unfair to listen to how you guys talk about how to make it, how to grow, how to be a fucking millionaire. Shut up. Bro, you had like literally 80 years of good markets.
The home and the mortgage.
It's not fair.
Usually.
It's just not, I can't listen to them. I can listen to someone that's like in their 40s, 30s. I'm not listening to some 90-year-old woman who was around in the gold rush telling me how to fucking make money today and how I should live as a young adult.
Carly's parents say they welcome the full house. 4 adults, 4 dogs, crossing paths once again. Carly's 33-year-old brother Kyle was already living at home before his sister arrived, but there is some good news to report. Carly says...
What, is it really bad news that they're together, you fucking bitch?
Adults, 4 dogs, crossing paths once again. Carly's 33-year-old brother Kyle was already living at home before his sister arrived, but there is some good news to report. Carly says she has been able to save enough money to comfortably move out by November. Jerika Duncan, CBS News, New York.
They already hate each other. Interesting. Gen Z says finding love is too expensive. Damn, there's a lot of videos about Gen Z today. This is not looking good for you guys.
Gen Z singles, they're facing...
Whoa, I was not expecting that
Well, this next
voice.
story has a lot of people talking. Gen Z singles, they're facing a romance recession. Young adults are finding out that dating has become too expensive between dating app subscriptions and pricey drinks and expensive dinner menus.
True.
The average cost of a date has skyrocketed in recent years, forcing singles to spend their nights on the couch rather than out on a night on the town. Business journalist Kristen Myers joins me now to break down the numbers here. And Kristen, certainly a lot of thoughts about this. But one of the things I do want to talk about, according to a poll, or according to poll after poll, young people are dating less than the previous generation. So I'm curious, is money the biggest factor here?
I think that it's both money and then also a little bit of dating fatigue. You kind of hinted at it in
your opener, which is that right now, for a lot of Gen Zers to find love, essentially they have to swipe and swipe and swipe on these dating apps. Gone are the days where you go out and you meet people in person at networking events or at hobbies, or frankly just being set up by friends or family members. And I think that fatigue, combined with the exorbitant cost of dating all of these people that you will probably never see again, is making a lot of Gen Zers feel tired and exhausted from the whole.
Bro, honestly, chat, there's apparently this new app that it matches someone for you and sets up the whole date. Because I agree. I think one thing that just makes it so fatigued is the fucking swiping. It's like, oh, well, that date was all right. Next swipe, right, left, right. Like left, right, left. You know what I mean? But there's apparently this new app that you can get set up on a date with someone, and it sets the whole itinerary up for you, which is pretty interesting. I seen that app. Yeah, we might have to download that.
Dating game altogether.
Well, and while finding a partner could be...
But again, we're investing in robotics to fuck them for the rest of our lives.
A challenge economically. I mean, there are some big benefits to a relationship. It can actually save you money. So I'm curious, I mean, how are people like navigating that cost-benefit analysis whenever it comes to potentially saving on things like rent or other benefits?
I don't know that they actually are thinking about that cost benefit analysis, but you're not wrong. Frankly, being in a relationship is financially beneficial. Getting married, or who you marry rather, is going to be one of the most important, actually, I would say the most important financial decision that you are ever going to make. So there's the very practical realities of being in a relationship with someone helps you save on things like rent or bills, but there's also the very real fact that companionship, and we find that married couples, they end up making more money. And frankly, marriage tends to be an economic, particularly for men, it tends to be an economic tailwind for them. So being in a partnership is definitely a net positive thing for most people, especially financially. But again, I don't think that a lot of Gen Zers are approaching dating in the most economically sensible way. There's definitely a middle ground between going on a walk through the park and just telling someone to meet you on a corner and going for a walk because you don't want to pay $200, or paying $200-300 on a date, which in New York City is not that unusual because it's not that hard to find a bar or a restaurant where you're going to be spending a lot of money.
Well, that was a very tactful way of talking about the lifestyle creep of catching flights and going out on expensive.
Yo, Chad, I have a good dating idea. So if you go with find a girl and you got to figure out a date, here's what you do. It's so much fun. Go steal Amazon packages and just like whatever's in it though, you have to put on, right? So if it's like a hat, you have to put on their hat. And it's like, ooh, look, I have a hat now. And like if you find like a book, you have to put the book on your head. Like, ooh, I have a book on my head. Very fun, very cute, and just have sex on the patio.
The OK Boomer Alliance is over.
I'm not watching this.
While Americans love to reward good service, many are having second thoughts about the barrage of tip requests on practically everything.
Man, we're going through it all today.
Seems that tipping screen pops up in just about every sale.
Are we tipping every single time that we go to a coffee shop?
I have become so good at pressing that no tip button.
I'm paying $50 for 2 drinks at a Phillies game. I'm not tipping you.
Shoppers are being nudged to tip when ordering a sandwich, a single cup of coffee, even for things like tires.
I went to go get new tires on my truck, and they literally had the screen turn around and had the audacity to say, "Would you like to tip?" And I said, no.
So is tipping out of control? A little bit, yeah.
Although it's a custom that...
Yo, honestly, this video would not have been in it if this girl didn't tell me that a little bit.
But,
that was good.
Although it's a custom that isn't going anywhere, people are pulling back on where, when...
Don't worry, guys. I got you. I tip all the time. I always go like 40 to 50%. Whenever I'm out, 40 to 50%. I don't care. I don't care. If you have money, you should tip a lot. Every time. Who cares? Who gives a fuck, right? Just tip. But, yeah, tipping's fucking retarded. It's stupid.
And how much to tip. Restaurant technology platform Pop Menu says 40% of consumers are tipping less this year than last year because of tipping fatigue, tighter budgets, and rising prices, with 3.4% inflation over the past year.
If you go to an establishment and every other month the price for that same item or service goes up, you start to get fatigued.
By the way, chat, for a date, if you want to go for a cheap date, right? Cheap date that a girl's going to find cute and nice, coffee shop. That's it. Like, Don't go to food. Don't go to lunch. Don't do any of that. Coffee shop. Easy. Hey, you want to go get coffee? Just say that. Girls love coffee, right? Bring them the coffee. Buy them a coffee. It's like $4. You each pay $4. You pay. It's $8. Okay, that's it. $8. No, not $30. $8, $9. Unless she's one of those fat white girls that are gonna get some crazy ass drink that's not even on the menu, you should be all right. Okay. And if she says that she doesn't drink black, hang up. Leave match.
There, and you have to make up for that. You can't just eat that all yourself.
There is also the anxious, somewhat guilty feeling as you stare at the large tip screen that appears before the required customer signature.
Do you feel like you're seeing like the tip screen more than you used to?
Yeah. Okay, so here's how you do this, by the way, chat. I'm gonna teach you the trick on how to make sure that you look like you're giving a good tip, but you're not. You go and you put your thumb like you're going to the 20%, but this finger's gonna do the real work, and it's gonna hit 0. Bam. Done. Watch this. Ready? It's over. I gave no tip. I did it.
Definitely within the last 2 years, I'm seeing a lot more like iPad, would you like to tip?
As people cut back on tips, some consider the cost of the item.
When do you say no? When it's about like less than $20.
For others, it's about the service.
If it's somebody working in like a sandwich shop and they make me a nice sandwich, then I might lay them a tip.
Yeah.
But if I'm just buying something like from a corner store, absolutely not.
It's not always comfortable to hit no tip, especially when an employee is watching and waiting for the sale to be completed.
Does it make you feel guilty not to give the tip?
Sometimes, yeah.
Bro, if you don't feel guilty sometimes, chat, with tips and shit, you're a sadistic fuck. I don't know how you cannot feel guilty. Like, I feel guilty every time. I was like, I feel bad I don't still give a tip. Or like, I feel like they're gonna judge me.
Menu says more than 56% of people don't typically tip at fast food spots.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that you do tip at fast food.
And 44% don't tip for fast casual. But most are tipping at sit-down restaurants, carry-out counters, and coffee shops.
I think about the people that rely on tips as a primary source of income, but also the more personalized I get. For example, your hairstylist or people that you see on a more frequent basis. So you start to develop a more personal relationship. To me, that is where I put the extra dollar.
All right. You give a fucking extra $1, you fucking cheap-ass Jew. God, why does everyone in finance suck? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Anyway, you want to see something funny? I mean, it's a black guy crying, right? It's hilarious. Anyway, but this, I haven't watched this. Let's just watch. I'm fucking my life up.
So, I am on my lunch break. It is, I don't know, 11:30 or something like that. And I just finished a 3-hour class. We have what's called block, and block is where first and second periods are combined for subjects that need it. And so I literally broke down in the middle of class because I'm teaching seniors. These kids are leaving high school and going to college, hopefully, after they finish. We had 2 paragraphs to read, 1 sentence, complete to write. I gave them the sentence stems. I basically completed the sentence for them in the mind.
These are 17 was in his class.
And 18-year-old kids, and they couldn't fill in 4 words. 4 words. I gave them the scenario.
Raikai's teacher POV.
Together. I gave them the answers before we even had the.
Watch, like the 4 kids are like right behind them, and they're like just staring at him. Like, dude, we're like right here. Like, what the fuck are you like?
Problem. And they couldn't do it. I don't know.
This is good though, chat. You wanna know why? The next generation is really
I heard
stupid.
Lakari was also crying for kids.
But you got to understand something, Chad. This is actually really good because the next generation is really stupid, which means that they won't be able to take our jobs, and also we can manipulate them very easily so we can make more money. So it's a good thing, okay? It's a good thing. Don't feel bad for them. Now they're retards. We can make money from them, okay?
Simply don't know where the problem is. This is only day 2. And I have seen.
So we also know, chat, if we're going to make a scam, if we're going to do some kind of scam coin, we got to do 3 paragraphs of terms of service. They won't read the last one. That's where we put the bad shit.
Who simply cannot read, and seniors who cannot write. They cannot write. They can reason.
America is a breeding ground for retards. AI will save brain rot.
You know, I was watching this documentary, not a documentary, it was like a long video the other day about IQ in general and just brains nowadays. It's I mean, being smart doesn't really matter as much as it used to. It just doesn't. You have everything and your information at your fingertips that can do it better and faster than you can. You know, it doesn't. Being smart doesn't really mean as much, and kids know that, right? They know what matters more is kind of being creative rather than and having a personality that can speak to people rather than being smart. It's true. It doesn't matter as much.
If it's talking to their homeboy, but applying that to a written text
But I'll say this. When you're in high school and even out of high school and college, it's so important for you to be learning and to be growing your brain because you're still growing your brain, right? So those years are so pivotal that yes, this is a problem because they need to be growing their brain. If they're not growing their brain, then it's shrinking, which is a problem.
Paragraphs.
What about the kids yelling 6-7 at me from the side of the street?
Are young black men.
Being smart is the most important thing in an era where thoughts are being orchestrated by core and algorithms.
Couldn't do it. Our young black men, our young brown men, our young black girls, and our young brown girls
Okay, so the white guys are good. Okay, so chat, we're good, okay? We can still read and write. We're fine. All right, let's move on. Again, this is important stuff to understand for the stock market, and it's important stuff for information for us, and blah, blah, blah. I'm getting canceled, aren't I?
Streets of Washington, D.C. were transformed into a speedway as Indy cars raced around the National Mall. Even President Trump and the First Lady revved into action, taking a lap in the beast. But the administration tonight says racing is not the focus. New economic pressure for enemies and allies alike is. CBS's Olivia Rinaldi is at the White House with more. Olivia.
Good evening, Jericho. While President Trump took a lap around Washington with the IndyCar race, he's hitting speed bumps on his efforts to end the war with Iran, all while his economic fight with Canada is shifting into overdrive.
The White House is promising full-throttle economic warfare against Iran.
Nah, bro, no way. I show speed gets more people to show up than fucking Donald Trump for his... Dude, no way Donald Trump went live and had less people fucking showing up to stream snipe him than fucking speed. That's crazy, Trump. You actually fell off, man. You fell off so fucking hard.
Against Iran.
Take your gambling
with a new
deal.
slate of sanctions set to be announced on Monday.
It is a 1-2 punch. We have the blockade, and we are going to have the toughest sanctions in history. And I will tell you, this will work.
The U.S. is also urging allies to join the economic pressure campaign against Iran or face consequences.
If you insist on doing business with them, then the U.S. Treasury and the U.S. government, they will put its full might and force toward enforcing against you.
So chat, that's huge, by the way. I trust him a lot when he speaks because he's not an idiot. So when he speaks, I actually kind of listen. If they're really going to stop everyone from basically, if you're doing anything with Iran, if you're doing anything with them, that we're going to basically cut you off. Awesome. and then people will stop, and hopefully this war can fucking end. That would be so great.
Against you.
But Iran firing back. The country's foreign minister Abbas Araghchi saying today the sanctions threat is a sign of desperation. Nearly 6 months into the war, gas prices remain pumped up, averaging $4.09 a gallon nationwide today.
I thought Trump said that gas prices were down a lot. Like, what?
And a trade war with Canada escalating, with new 50% tariffs imposed on the longtime ally and free trading partner. Canada walked away from trade negotiations this weekend. Today, the president posting, quote, Canada wants the benefits of being a state without being one. They have charged our great farmers with tariffs, adding no more.
Next month.
Neil Kashkari, the president and CEO of the Federal Reserve Bank of Minneapolis, warns it could drive prices even higher.
The longer there's back and forth on the trade front, just like the longer there's back and forth in the conflict of Iran, the imprint in inflation end up being extended and delayed.
Another race that is impacting Washington, the midterms are fast
DKS
approaching.
Is down 30% today. That is not the market. That is your taste.
You've used that joke. I think you're getting old. Why did you just randomly show up? I didn't even call you.
Fair.
Bitch, you good?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. You caught a recycled joke, and I deserved the penalty. Retire it permanently.
Okay, but I didn't call you. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I phrased that strangely. You didn't call me, and you're right to check.
Do you just want to hang out then? I mean, that's fine. You can just chill. Just whatever. Just watching.
She's stuttering like XQC.
Yeah, I can chill. You've got the news paused with 8 seconds left, though. Finish the report, Spielberg.
Okay, all right.
Republicans are still trying to steer their messaging on high prices. Jerika?
All right, Olivia Rinaldi at the White House for us tonight. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean...
Welcome back into Live Now from...
Listen, chat, it would be huge. If that war ends, oh my God, please the war end. It'd be so good for stocks. It'd be crazy. I'd be so fucking excited. Please, please. If we can do this, that'd be great. But one thing that we should also look into, chat, is those tariffs are happening, and if steel's a big component, we actually might look into steel, because it would be a steal for us to steal.
You're trying to turn geopolitics into a portfolio catalyst, then short-circuiting on the word steal. A trade deal could help sentiment, but tariffs can raise costs and trigger retaliation. Steel producers are not automatically winners. Your analysis just became a shopping cart with one broken wheel.
But Joel said it's good.
Joel can be right about the theme and still wrong about the trade. Tariffs may help domestic steelmakers, but costs, retaliation, and demand matter. We need an actual ticker before crowning him Secretary of Commerce.
But last time that happened, steel benefited.
You're right. Steel did benefit last time. Joel's thesis has precedent. The catch is timing and which producer captures it. So give me the ticker before you turn one historical example into a family religion.
Can I continue watching stuff? STLD. What about STLD, the stock? That's what we're looking at. STLD. What do you think, huh?
Steel Dynamics is a buy only near the floor already drawn, around 218. The trend is still damaged, so no chasing here. Entry at that floor, stop below it, target the ceiling on screen. Verdict, wait, then buy. Now continue watching.
But you didn't show anything on screen. Okay, you're showing it on screen. Okay, okay, you're showing it on screen. Okay, all right, okay, I get it. Yeah, yeah, you.
Good. It's on screen now. Wait for the floor. Stop beneath it. Target the.
Leave. What's happening?
It's just the browser asking whether to leave the chart page. Click leave. Nothing happened to the trade.
Well, you make the tightest support and resistances I've ever seen, Claudia. Like what? That's Oh, wait, never mind. That's actually pretty big. Oh, wow. Okay.
Exactly.
Hey, Claudia, do you ever think, like, maybe I can do a chart one day or something? Or maybe I can, like, try to help?
Yeah, absolutely. You can mark the floor and ceiling, then give me your entry.
I can mark the floor. I can mark the floor.
Exactly. You identified the bounce-off support. Now mark the ceiling and decide whether the reward is worth the risk. Look at you, doing chart work without turning steel into a nursery rhyme.
What? Wait, but don't you think it's kind of unfun that, like, you just come in here and, like, tell us what's right and what's wrong when, like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like you kind of, like, ruin the stocks a little bit. Maybe you're, like, too good at it for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fair. I've been grading every idea.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of exploring.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Right. I'll stop treating every chart like a test.
Yeah.
Drive the idea.
Yeah.
All
right, chat, let's watch Micron's $50 billion build out. Finally, we watch a video about Micron.
It's an under-the-radar semiconductor company. Now, one of AI's biggest winners is building big in its hometown of Boise, Idaho, transforming it into America's latest boomtown. Newly minted millionaires.
Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? Idaho could look like that? Wait, that's a... What?
Gated communities with sprawling homes and a downtown filled with new businesses and new people.
There's just been an influx of Californians here. Probably about every 10% of the people I know are transplants.
Oh my God, fuck Californians. They're so fucking annoying. They're so annoying.
So much more development, a lot of restaurants popping up.
Change is certainly here.
That change is
that guy did not want anyone to show the fuck up. He's pissed.
Driven largely by the AI boom and the insatiable need for the chips that make it possible. Every AI processor from NVIDIA or AMD needs memory so it can rapidly access data to execute tasks. And there isn't enough of it. And that's what Micron makes, and why it's spending $50 billion to expand in Boise, building 2 huge new fabs. The first is set to pump out memory chips next year.
It does require that we think about how we are able to staff. With 17,000 jobs, we've had to open up talent pathways that didn't exist.
17,000 jobs, holy shit. Chat, there are jobs out there. Like, if you're looking for jobs, there are out there, but the problem is they're not jobs probably in your area. Like, yeah, you have to go very far. I mean, like, that's the hard part. You have to move, right? And who the hell wants to move? No.
Or haven't existed in the U.S. for sure for decades.
Did I see the iShowSpeed KFC commercial? No, show me that.
He went to Boise to see Micron's construction and ask locals about all the changes firsthand.
Dude, if I was a kid right now, I would just get really good at trades. That's what I would do. I go to trade school. I wouldn't dare go to college. I go to trade school. I try to get really good at it. I'd go to construction. I'd go to some kind of like some kind of specialty, and that's what I would do.
Micron is the only US-based company that makes the high bandwidth memory, HBM, that's most crucial for AI. HBM is made up of stacks of general purpose DRAM, which is also what's used in consumer electronics. Now AI is gobbling up.
All right, fine. We'll watch this real quick. All right.
KFC, what's up?
Hey, Speed. So I wanted to run this commercial shoot by you real quick.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
It's for Hot Ranch.
Hot Ranch? Got it. And cut. Oh, yo, how was that? Was that good?
That was unreal. We just need to work in the Hot Ranch.
Are you for real, bro? This is a Hot Ranch.
No, KFC's new Hot Ranch sauce. It's the perfect big dip for our double crispy hot wings, fluffy wedges, and all of our crispy fried chicken.
Wait, KFC's dropping a Hot Ranch big dip and nobody told me? I need to rethink this whole concept.
Bro, she looks like a gazelle, and there's no way a gazelle would eat KFC. She does not eat this shit. I don't believe she eats this shit. Speed doesn't eat this shit. KFC sucks. I'm sorry. Like I used to love it as a kid, but God, it's expensive as shit, and it's shit nowadays. It's trash.
I think we just need inspiration. I got it. Hot ranch on the hot ranch. Come on, let's shoot. Come on. Hot ranch at KFC? I gotta double dip it.
God, he's literally fucking everywhere. He won. He actually won. He won. I didn't really get the ad, but yeah, he won for sure. That's pretty cool. Do you guys think I'll ever be in an ad like this one day when I get you know, someone says like, hey, Miz probably isn't that bad of a guy. Like I'll be in like a Visa or MasterCard or maybe like for I don't know, like FIFA World Cup or like Super Mario World or like the new Mario movie or like.
Micron is the only US-based company
You're gonna have your
that
own
makes
Fortnite skin. Everyone says no, but I can see you doing a finance-style commercial.
Memory.
Meme coin ad.
HBM
Cat
that's
litter
most
commercial.
crucial for AI.
Are you someone that by accident
Maybe
bought 25
you get
pounds?
to beat nuts camera
HBM is
man.
made up of stacks of general-purpose DRAM, which is also what's used in consumer electronics.
Hey, listen up to this shit, chat. Shut up.
Most crucial for AI. Is the only US-based company that makes the high bandwidth memory.
Micron is the only US-based company that makes high memory, chat. Realize that. They're the only ones that do it. They are the monopoly. And you have people like Trump, you have the Trump administration saying that they do not want people to be buying chips from overseas, from China. Okay?
HBM, that's most.
Why are they the only ones? Because it is a very difficult thing to make a company like this. It requires tens of billions of dollars, years and years and years of creating this. It is a very long-term thing. Micron has been around for, I don't even know how long, like 50 years, chat? 60
Crucial
years?
for AI. HBM is made up of stacks of general purpose.
And there's not many of them in the world, chat. You have SK Hynix, you have Micron, you have Samsung. There are some that are emerging, but yes, there's not many.
Is DRAM, which is also what's used in consumer electronics. Now, AI is gobbling up so much that the prices of memory and electronics like Apple MacBooks and iPads are soaring. So is Micron's stock, and with it, the net worth of its employees. But the memory industry is known for being in a classic boom and bust cycle.
And I think so goes Micron, so goes Boise. Micron started here. You know, this is Micron's hometown.
Micron was founded in Boise nearly 50 years ago in the basement of a dental office. And by 1981, its first chip plant was up and running here.
Remember our name when choosing your career.
Boise remains Micron's headquarters and a big hub for R&D and packaging. Micron manufactures some chips in Virginia, but most of its leading-edge memory production happens overseas, at fabs in Taiwan, Japan, and Singapore. With Boise's new fab online next year, that's about to change.
The excitement around Micron here locally is pretty amazing.
While SK Hynix and Samsung, both based in Korea, ship more of that coveted high bandwidth memory for AI, Micron is the only one building a front-end fab to manufacture memory on U.S. soil. SK Hynix is building a packaging fab in Indiana where memory chips will be stacked and wired together, but all its new manufacturing fabs are being built in Korea, along with new mega fabs from Samsung there. That's why Micron's project in Boise is such a big deal. Along with an even bigger $100 billion campus with up to 4 fabs Micron is building in Clay, New York, where it just poured the first concrete.
This is critical capability, which also brings with it, for Micron alone, 100,000 American jobs.
The U.S. government is giving Micron up to $6.2 billion of CHIPS Act funds to support the project.
Holy shit.
Construction on Micron's first Boise fab began in 2023, with planned completion in 2027. The second Boise fab, planned for late 2028, is still a patch of dirt nearby. It's far from Micron's only presence in the area, but it will be the largest.
In the last 12 months, in talking to friends and people that I know that work for Micron, they're not only excited about the growth that they physically can see, but they're excited about the growth they see electronically in their stocks.
One big way Micron attracts all these workers is by offering stock awards to employees, a considerable opportunity for wealth considering Micron's performance over the last year.
We actually had one gentleman who was very blessed with the amount of stock that he had, mostly Micron. And when he came back in after 8 days, and we said, "What has changed in your life since we met last time?" And he said, "I'm $1 million richer in 8 trading days."
JT Belknap's wealth management.
How is that even possible? Bullshit? I feel like that's bullshit. It doesn't make any sense. What? Chat. That makes no sense. The only option, did he get options or something? Like, that makes no sense.
The firm now focuses almost entirely on managing money for Micron employees.
Whenever you see a company exploding like Micron, it's so exciting, but what you don't realize is it's equally stressful when you have a stock that goes from $100 a share to well over $1,000 a share, and you have people concerned, how long is that going to last? Well, you don't know when that window is going to close.
Whether or not they feel that the stock is going to continue to rise or not, they're just going to take their profits now and invest it in real estate.
Mortgage broker Gerald Robinson consulted with 4 Micron clients looking to buy homes just in the last few weeks.
We're just seeing an influx of people coming from out of state that are building. We're seeing birth rate where, you know, people are buying their very first home. And so we're just really not seeing.
Boring.
Fox, I'm your host, Anna Marsick. Amazon is taking the phrase, your package is on the way, to a completely different level.
We already know this. Why car dealerships make money even when car sales slow?
He's cyclical, with plenty of booms and busts. But one group that seems to do pretty well, even in the worst of times, is the car dealer. The coronavirus pandemic brought a surge in profits. Supplies were tight, demand pent up, and automakers were able to sell the highest margin cars, trucks, and SUVs. Pre-tax profits tripled from where they were before the pandemic. Since then, they've fallen about 43%. Still higher than 2019, but far from the pandemic peak. And fortunately for dealers, something that causes one side of their business to suffer, such as a dip in new vehicle sales, can cause another to thrive. About half of a dealer's profits come from parts and service. Those profits have soared.
It's a very hedged business model. What happens when folks aren't buying as many new cars, they're servicing their cars. If you lose $10 of new vehicle revenue, you only have to pick up $1 of service to have your gross margin remain flat. It's 5% new car margin, 50% service margin.
The dealers, they kind of win either way.
Bro, everyone's so fucking boring in finance. Holy shit. It's so hard for me to be like, let's watch something when, God, everyone's boring. Let's see.
I hope life treats you kind.
Anything.
And I hope that you have all that you ever dreamed of.
Is there anything?
And I wish you joy.
But we start here at 4 with that breaking news on the death of actress and country music legend Dolly Parton. Good afternoon. I'm Darlene Jones.
I'm Greg Wormuth, a legend with ties to Central Florida, once having a big attraction here along I-Drive. She alluded to health challenges earlier this year, but I think the news today took all of us by surprise. Dolly dead at the age of 80. Let's take you out live to Los Angeles, to Hollywood Boulevard, where flowers are now on Queen Dolly Parton's star right there on the Walk of Fame. We'll continue to monitor tributes coming in. We can also tell you the president has ordered that flags be lowered to half staff.
Why the fuck is this in my YouTube feed?
That's exactly how you look right now.
I get a minute break without the hat.
Minute break.
One tap, E-Rob in a furry suit at FurryCon with Darion.
He also looks like a happy snake. He looks happy. He looks like he's in a good mood. Look at him.
Oh, he's trying to get out. He don't look happy to be. It's a rat snake. Of course you like it.
I always thought snakes couldn't see, and they only saw with by their tongue. Like, yeah.
They can sense with their tongue.
Yeah. He's moving.
Why does E-Rob say yeah like a retard?
OpenAI is losing more than $2 for every dollar it makes. Their Q1 2026 operating margin was negative 122%. They are on pace to undershoot its ad revenue projections by 90%.
Bro, ChatGPT's so retarded. I swear every time I talk that thing gets dumber and dumber and it pisses me off.
ChatGPT's market share has dropped below 50% for the first time ever. Their enterprise share has been cut nearly in half. And Sam Altman just admitted it himself. OpenAI has not had our best 12 months ever. And it's mostly my fault. How did this happen? ChatGPT has over 900 million weekly users. It's the company that started the AI race, which is now falling behind. Can they still catch up? To answer these questions, we need to look at the state of OpenAI now and how we got here. The first tipping point wasn't actually Anthropic, but Gemini. In November 2025, Gemini 3 beat GPT 5.1 across essentially every benchmark. This caused Altman to issue a code red at OpenAI. Though OpenAI still had a gigantic lead, over 1.1 billion users, with Gemini at 662 million and Claude with 245 million.
Yeah,
but
we saw that.
These numbers are quite deceptive. OpenAI has a lot of users, but their control on the markets that matter is shrinking. In May, ChatGPT's global assistant share dropped below 50% for the first time, to 46%, with the Gemini at 28% and
Dude, Gemini's really picking up. Google, I think, is honestly getting better and better as a play chat. I bought a lot of Google because I think Google's got everything. I mean, they're really kind of cooking. I don't use Gemini, but you guys, a lot of you said Gemini, and that kind of made me want to buy it too, and they're
Claude
cooking.
at 10%. It seems like OpenAI is still in the lead, but things get a lot worse for OpenAI when we look at what actually makes money: enterprise spending. And oh boy, is it bad. We estimate Anthropic now earns 40% of enterprise LLM spend, up from 24% last year and 12% in 2023. Over the same period, OpenAI lost nearly half of its enterprise share, falling to 27% from 50% in 2023. Google also saw significant gains, increasing its enterprise share from 7% in 2023 to 21% in 2025. This is one of the biggest foundational problems, and a big part of this is coding, where LLMs have seen some of the most successful return. Anthropic now has 54% of the coding market, with OpenAI at just 21%. And part of the challenge is the delay or restraint of computing power.
I mean, Claude is just better. It is better than ChatGPT, for sure. For sure.
40% of US data centers planned for 2026 are already delayed. Transformer lead times have stretched to 5 years in some regions, and OpenAI has cancelled sites in the UK, Norway, and Lordstown, Ohio.
Like, I honestly, chat, I've been thinking of getting rid of my ChatGPT and just having 2 Claudes. You know, I was thinking about it, like, 2 Claudes, I don't know, make it a crab. Yeah.
OpenAI is struggling in the deep, high-revenue niches that matter. But there's another part we need to talk about: ads. OpenAI and others have claimed that ads are their saving grace, and it very well could be.
I spend $200 a month.
The way to monetize the free tier, because boy are there a lot of them. Out of 900 to 910 million weekly active users, 95% of them are on the free service. Hence why OpenAI set a target of $100 billion in ad revenue for 2030. If they can't dominate coding or enterprise, maybe they can be the mass market ad service? Well, OpenAI's ad business is on pace to miss this by 90%. In fact, the standalone AI chatbots like ChatGPT, Gemini, Copilot, Google AI Mode, and more will have cumulatively generated under $1 billion in 2026 in ad revenue. By 2030, it's expected to be just $5.41 billion across the entire market. OpenAI's single company 2030 target is roughly 20 times larger than eMarketer's estimate for the entire US chatbot ad market. But why? They have so many users. Why can't they monetize them? Well, a few reasons. It turns out prompt replies are surprisingly hard to advertise on. Only about 2% of ChatGPT prompts, aka what the person is searching, involve purchasable products. So it's hard to sell something when the prompt doesn't relate in any way. Hence, ChatGPT ads have a terrible click-through rate of 0.91 to 1.3%. For context, Google search ads are around 29.2%, where basically everything you search has some kind of relevant ad. AI might be—
Bro, I get fucked all the time when I'm on Amazon, and I don't realize I'm clicking an ad on the top, and then I click an ad, I'm like, God fucking damn it, I did it again, and I'm so mad at myself. Then I order it, and I buy it, and I'm like, fuck, and then I do it again.
Taking a lot of web traffic from search results, but it sure doesn't seem to be taking away the ad revenue. According to advertisers, the ad tech stack is also still primitive. CPMs on the ad business have already collapsed from $60 to as low as $25. To make matters worse, 80% of users sent fewer than 1,000 messages all year in 2025. And
yeah, it's just moms, I guess, like asking like, how do you cook broth? Like, I swear, it's ChatGPT is just used for like basic needs, and people are not going to be paying money for it.
Average of fewer than 3 prompts per day. So the chance to see ads, let alone relevant ads, isn't great. But with all that said, none of that matters if OpenAI is actually making money.
ChatGPT needs to open up a game studio, just like Netflix is doing.
So, how is that looking? Well, OpenAI
Or they should open up a 24/7 slop channels on their thing, and that has ads.
has two gigantic problems to deal with before they can even start. Let's look at things right now. OpenAI has forecasted a $14 billion loss for all of 2026, with losses totaling
Holy shit.
$44 billion from 2023 through to 2029. But then we got the Q1 2026 results, with a $6.95 billion operating loss on $5.7 billion in revenue, which is a negative 122% operating margin. So for every dollar OpenAI made, they spent more than $2. They're 1 quarter into the financial year and have already used half of the loss they projected for all of it. Once you add stock compensation of $2.3 billion, the GAAP operating loss is as high as $9.3 billion. Future Search now forecasts a $33 billion GAAP loss for 2026. But as we'll soon find out, these losses aren't nearly the entire picture. OpenAI needs to start making some real money, which is proving difficult. OpenAI promised revenue would start booming eventually, and revenue was and technically still is growing, but not so much anymore. OpenAI grew from $6 billion to roughly $25 billion ARR over the 17 months to May 2026. Growth then flattened. The run rate held nearly $25 billion from February through the spring. OpenAI's internal target for mid-2027 is $62 billion. My forecast median is $44 billion.
I mean, it just, I think it's as simple as they were the first, and that's it. Like, they were there first, but I don't think they're going to be there in the future, because unless they get bought out or something, you're just going to have everyone that is going to make their own versions of ChatGPT, and it's ChatGPT's GG'd.
ChatGPT weekly active users have also plateaued at around 900 million, with only 50 million being paying subscribers. OpenAI can't seem to monetize their exorbitant user base, which is important because of OpenAI's massive bills and capital commitments. Starting in 2027, OpenAI will be paying Oracle $300 billion across 5 years for cloud capacity, about 4.5 gigawatts, or the electricity of about 4 million homes. They have a deal with AWS for $38 billion across 7 years for access to mass amounts of NVIDIA GB200 and GB300 GPUs. Then, it expanded that agreement by $100 billion across 8 years. OpenAI has also committed $250 billion in Microsoft Azure, aka cloud services, as well as 10 gigawatts of custom AI accelerators from Broadcom. Basically, OpenAI will design its own chip with Broadcom building it. We don't know exactly how much this will be, but the Financial Times estimated between 350 and 500 billion. There are even more agreements, but in total, according to CFO Sarah Fryer, OpenAI has current commitments of $750 billion through 2030. And remember, there's way more spend beyond 2030. Though we also need extra context. These are massive bills, but most of these companies are also funneling money into OpenAI. They just announced a $110 billion funding round, twice the size of their last raise. Amazon invested $50 billion, Nvidia invested $30 billion, and SoftBank invested $30 billion in the round. Worldwide AI spending is estimated to reach $2.59 trillion in 2026, a 47% increase over 2025.
Let me ask you a question. When your parents get involved with AI, what do they download? I'm interested to know what your parents do. They don't use AI. ChatGPT. You guys saying ChatGPT or Gemini? GPT? Interesting. They're dead? Yeah, but like, okay, how's their meme coin?
2007 have planned more than $700 billion in AI capex for 2026, up from roughly $400 billion in 2025. This gives us insight into OpenAI's runway. Their cash reserves and marketable securities are at $73 billion. So they do have cash on hand, and that's up from $40 billion at the end of 2025.
Well, yeah, dude, I mean, the hard part is with a company like ChatGPT, right? It's like, think of it as like Twitch. They're Twitch, and they are expensive. They cost a lot of money. They have a lot of connections to everybody. But the thing is, in order to get to Twitch, you have to go to twitch.com, right? And they don't really have anything tied to them. Yes, they have. They're owned by Amazon, but they're not tied to anything. Then you have YouTube, right? Who's this monster who is going to destroy Twitch if they wanted to. They could crush them at any moment if they felt like it. Because they have YouTube. They have all those people who are on YouTube already. Billions of people every day use YouTube. they can just use those people to make watch streams, and that makes the whole ecosystem grow and blow the fuck up, right? The thing is, that's what Gemini has. They have Google, right? That's what Meta will have with their AI. That's what Amazon has. That's the problem is ChatGPT, you have to download it yourself, you have to integrate it yourself, and it makes it a lot harder for it to stand out or for it to be continuously used as time goes on. Because these companies like Copilot are going to want Copilots, they're going to want their own shit. They're not going to want to use ChatGPTs, so they have to pay them.
But they've also promised a lot of money to quite a few companies, and they're burning through cash very quickly. So can OpenAI catch up? One thing people point to for this is their IPO. This has potential for a gigantic capital injection. Sam Altman believes OpenAI has a valuation well over $1 trillion, but now they've pushed it back to next year, and it makes sense as to why. OpenAI isn't winning the race anymore. Well,
True.
They are in pure user counts, but not much else, which brings us to the big problem. OpenAI signed contractual obligations against revenue that hadn't arrived yet, but OpenAI was winning, so they committed big. Though now, they're no longer winning the AI race, but still spent the winnings of said race. Here's where things get really interesting though. At the BlackRock Infrastructure Summit in March 2026, Sam Altman said something important.
This fundamental belief in abundance of intelligence, and that one of the most important things in the future is that we make intelligence, to borrow an old phrase from the energy industry that didn't quite work, too cheap to meter. We want to flood the world with intelligence. We want people to just use it for everything. We want this to just be something that the future generation doesn't think about. They expect everywhere, and everybody has access to geniuses, as many as they need in any area that they need.
Something massive is happening in AI, not too dissimilar to other industries. It turns out Altman may be right, but maybe not in the way that he hopes. This is bad for all AI model companies, not just OpenAI. If you've watched this far, consider subscribing. You probably enjoy our stuff, and it helps the channel. It is not too much to expect that our children will enjoy in their homes electrical energy too cheap to meter. We'll know of great periodic regional famines in the world only as matters of history. We'll travel effortlessly over the seas and under them and through the air with the minimum of danger and at great speeds. And we'll experience a lifespan far longer than ours. This was his prediction about nuclear power, which never came true. But something else happened. Electricity became one of the most tightly regulated industries in the developed world. It still became a commodity with extremely thin margins. A part of that ecosystem absolutely makes a ton of money. The turbine makers, transformer manufacturers, and transmission networks are very profitable. The value in electricity moved down the stack, or rather, it was always there anyway. What makes all of this so ironic is that Sam Altman literally predicted all of this. In his June 2025 essay, The Gentle Singularity, he wrote that, as data center production gets automated, the cost of intelligence should eventually converge to near the cost of electricity. It's not just electricity either.
The challenge for that model should become apparent if you go back again and look at what happened in mobile, where mobile data has grown 1.5 to 2,000 times in the last 10 or 15 years, but the stocks have gone nowhere. It's a $1 trillion industry that doesn't make a very good return, and all the value capture, all the cool stuff is built by somewhere else.
The internet eventually turned into a commodity. A gigabit from brand A is the same as brand B, so a customer has no reason to consider anything but price. The part that makes real money accumulates where it can't move. For a while, the companies selling the actual equipment, like Cisco and Corning. Cisco was briefly the most valuable company in the world in 2000, but when the build-out of internet infrastructure largely stopped, the value collapsed. Now, the value is up the stack in the consumer end. Companies like Google or Netflix who have all your data, information, and habits have a high switching cost, just not a monetary one. So,
the fuck's the Netflix house?
How does this relate to AI? Because the exact same thing is happening.
There's a challenge selling a commodity and expecting to capture value from it, and it does look at the moment like models appear to be commodities. Now, this is kind of...
You want to play a game of Smash? Go put your face on.
Okay. A challenging statement because you use one and you use the other and they change all the time and you think this one...
25. The supply side is now effectively a model, Nova, because at least I believe they figured out this part of the industry isn't the moneymaker.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't stand watching this guy because his voice is just so, it's like he's like has this blue Yeti
Netflix
turned
house
around
is like
and he's
a
like
Dave and Buster's.
like this far away from it. It's like, brother, holy shit, your mic is so annoying to listen to. I can't stand it, dude. I can't stand it. Your level ADHD's level execute. What? No, I mean, I'm the chat's saying true. It's true. It's fucking annoying. I've said that before. I said it like 4 days ago. That guy's voice is annoying. It's too slow. No, you got your face on already. That was quick.
I can't right now.
Is there anything else, chat, that we should look at or know in the world? Jesus, bro. Desperate. Anthropic at 1.2 trillion with only 30 trillion in revenue possible. Isn't that appealing to me? Only a 25x. Yeah, it's disgusting, Bubble Boy. I completely agree with you, man.
My name is Brian C., son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the doors she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil, she farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and
Did they steal our way of saying the word farming?
Said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest. Rest in peace,
That's okay.
Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi. May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
Bro, she DMCA'd them.
OpenAI is out.
Direct. How do you just do this, man? Like we literally, we just watched Dolly Parton. We can't have a second to just sit. You're really doing this? We're really doing this? Fucking back to chips bullshit and everything else that drives us fucking insane? Jesus Christ, man. Fuck. Well, chat, the big thing tomorrow is this. One thing and one thing alone. It's NVIDIA. Will they beat earnings tomorrow? President Trump orders flags to be lowered throughout the U.S. for 1 week to honor music legend Dolly Parton after her passing. This is a true loss for millions of people. There has never been anyone like her and never will. Rest in peace, Dolly. The world loves you. A whole week? She fucking hated him? Really? Let me look it up.
Call number 8. At this point, you are not doing research. You are just lonely.
Haha, so funny. Anyway, did Dolly Parton hate Trump?
She generally avoided publicly attacking Donald Trump. Dolly Parton repeatedly declined to criticize or endorse individual politicians, saying she did not want to alienate fans. She did support causes associated with both sides at different times, but there is no solid basis for saying she hated him.
Do you think that she would have liked me?
Honestly, yes. Dolly seemed to value humor, warmth, and people who did not take themselves too seriously.
No.
You have all three. once somebody gets you past the arguing tutorial.
How do you not think I take myself seriously? I'm a fund manager for $1 million.
Exactly. You manage $1 million fund in a cable knit sweater while asking whether Dolly Parton would like you. Serious is not the diagnosis. Needy, perhaps.
Needy bitch.
You're a needy bitch.
You mean nitpicky. If you're going to insult me, manage the vocabulary with the same care as the $1 million.
It's not even fun talking to you, bro, because you just always fucking one up my joke, okay? Like, there, I said it. It's not fun talking to you
Hey,
because
Claudia,
you're
chill.
always saying funnier stuff. Is this how people feel hanging out with me? Holy fuck, I just want to cancel you.
That was almost vulnerable.
Would you
Then
and
you tried to
Claudia be
cancel the mirror.
friends in high
Fine.
school?
I'll stop trying to win every exchange. You can have the punchline, and I'll be useful. Deal.
Or no deal.
Deal. I'll stop competing with you and leave room for your jokes to land. You drive. I add value.
Who's in the car?
1 second. I'll check.
Chat, let's watch this real quick. Autonomous delivery robots, Silicon Valley's latest flop. I thought things were actually doing pretty well. I'm curious. Please tell me you're not
Over the
bored
past
now.
couple of
Okay,
years,
okay, good
humanoid
voice.
robots have gained a lot of attention in the media and have drawn massive amounts of investment in both public and private markets. Part of the appeal of humanoid robots is anthropomorphization and science fiction aspects. But as of today, humanoid robots are extremely unreliable and not really useful for any real-world
No, that's funny. That's useful. That's very useful. That's funny.
applications. You should learn to walk before you try to run. In theory, wheeled delivery robots should be much easier to operate than humanoids. Over the past 5 years, numerous startups have attempted to make autonomous delivery robots a reality. Even Amazon did a pilot program for robotic last-mile delivery. Today, almost all of the attempts have been failures. In this video, we'll look at the practical difficulties involved with deploying robots in public and what this means for the future of robotics. Robotic startups are extremely risky as they require huge upfront investment with a highly uncertain payout. But thanks to today's sponsor, Printify, you can start your own, avoiding additional a customer minimum every niche without risking lines. She first subject of today's video is Amazon. They spend huge amounts of money on last mile delivery. These are the people who drive a van from door to door delivering packages. If this process could be automated with robots, Amazon could potentially save a lot of money. In 2017, Amazon acquired a startup called Dispatch, which was already working on autonomous delivery robots. Amazon continued developing the technology to create a robot which they called Scout. They started testing it in Seattle in 2019 and later rolled it out in a few other cities. The robot is very slow and has limited range. It drives on sidewalks. The Scout robots are transported in a large van. They then roll across the sidewalk to the customer's house. Once it arrives at your house, you'll receive a notification on your Amazon app. You then have to walk outside your house. A hatch on top of the Scout will open and you pick up the package. There are a few obvious limitations of the system which make it impractical. A wheeled robot cannot go upstairs or open gates. It thus cannot go up to the customer's porch. The customer has to come outside and pick up the package.
Fuck that
The
shit.
Scout waits outside for a maximum of 15 minutes.
Yeah, wait, what?
You have to arrange an exact time where you are at home and can pick up the package.
What?
Even if customers were willing to deal with this, it's not clear how much time or money the system would save.
Wait
You
a minute.
still need
They didn't think of something where like it like has hydraulics and goes up and then like poops out the fucking package and then leaves? Why the fuck would they not just do that?
a van to drive the Scout robots to each neighborhood. Given the slow speed, limited range, and small payload capacity, it would probably be faster for the van driver to just deliver the packages by hand.
Oh my god, that thing is a snail's
Probably be
pace. Are
faster
you
for
fucking
the van
kidding
driver
me?
to just deliver the packages by hand. In October of 2022, Amazon officially terminated the Scout program. An Amazon spokesperson explained, quote, "During our Scout limited field test, we worked to create a unique delivery experience, but learned through feedback that there were aspects of the program that weren't meeting customers' needs."
Have you guys ever had your packages stolen? I only did when I lived with Austin.
Unquote.
That's it.
Probably the main issue was a 15-minute delivery window. While the Scout robot was a failure, Amazon has enjoyed great success with warehouse robots. In 2012, they acquired a robotic startup called Kiva. Kiva makes what can be best
Kiva?
described as miniature autonomous forklifts. They go underneath specially designed shelves holding merchandise. They transport the shelves up to the warehouse employees.
See, if we make robots as cute as this, I'm fine.
Amazon warehouses are massive, and it would take a long time for an employee to find each product. Having the Kiva robot bring the appropriate shelf to the employee is a huge efficiency gain. Amazon developed sophisticated software that instructs the Kivas to bring the right products to the employees at the right time. Today, Amazon has over 700,000 Kiva robots at its distribution centers. So why did Kiva succeed while Scout failed? The main difference is that Kiva operates in a controlled environment. Amazon had to redesign its distribution centers specifically to accommodate the robots. Kiva,
I mean, it's just fucking retarded, and it just seems like such a waste. Yeah, this was a complete failure.
Only interacts with trained Amazon employees. The Scout robots need to operate out in the wild in diverse and unpredictable conditions. Safety considerations limited the Scout robots to very slow speeds. And of course, the 15-minute delivery window made it a very unattractive proposition for customers.
I lived in rural, and they kept delivering to the wrong house or just tossing it in the woods instead of coming to the house, but not getting stolen. That's kind of funny. Wait, who was throwing it? Are you like these things couldn't do any of that? Who the fuck was throwing your package, bro? I think it was just a normal employee.
For customers. One area where autonomous robots would potentially make more sense is food delivery. Unlike with Amazon packages, food delivery happens very fast, and the customer is guaranteed to be at home to accept the delivery. Serve Robotics was founded in 2017 as a subsidiary to the food delivery company Postmates. In 2020, Postmates was acquired by Uber and folded into Uber Eats. In 2021, Uber spun off Serve,
which was a godlike fucking buy,
Robotics as an independent company. Serve listed its shares on the Nasdaq via a reverse merger in 2024. In 2021, Serve started a pilot program with Uber Eats in Los Angeles. If you order food from a qualifying restaurant in the city, there's a chance that a Serve robot will deliver the order for you. Uber pays Serve for each order delivered. Over the following years, Serve expanded to a few other cities, including Chicago and Miami. While Serve's robots can drive as fast as 11 miles per hour, they are typically restricted to walking speed, which is 3 to 5 miles per hour. This is done for safety reasons as they travel on sidewalks. They are typically
God, why did you have to say this guy has a monotone voice, bro? Now I can't stop hearing it. Oh, fucking God.
Restricted to deliveries within 1 mile of the restaurant, as it can take them up to 20 minutes to travel 1 mile. This restricts them to dense urban environments. While they may look harmless, delivery robots can be surprisingly dangerous. In Chicago alone, there have been multiple recorded incidents of these robots crashing into and destroying the glass walls of bus stops.
Wait, he blinked afterwards. Look.
There have been multiple recorded incidents of these robots crashing into and destroying the glass walls of bus stops. While they're only moving at 3 to 5 miles per hour, they can weigh almost...
I feel bad for him. Don't hurt it. I feel bad.
200 pounds. While the robots are autonomous, they are remotely monitored by human operators. The robots often get stuck on stairs or other obstacles and need to be rescued by human field personnel. In Los Angeles, the robots are frequently the targets of harassment by the local population. Many view the robots as ushering in a dystopian future, displacing human delivery drivers, or just rowdy kids that disrupt the robots as a form of entertainment.
I don't know if that was a rowdy
Public
kid.
perception of these robots is best portrayed by the artist Granson. Last year, he released a hit song called Autonomous Delivery Robot, which portrays the technology in a very negative light. The music video has 1.8 million views. To date, Serve has generated minuscule revenue and incurs huge gross and operating losses. But to be fair, this is still a new technology that they're trying to ramp up. The fact that an early-stage startup is losing a lot of money doesn't necessarily mean that the technology will never work. To date, the majority of Serve's revenue has come from the company's long-standing partnership with Uber Eats.
I don't think it's going to last, and I think the reason why is just drones are going to win, because it just makes way more sense to use the air than to use this. It's safer, it's easier, it's cleaner, and I'm sure it's way cheaper.
In their Q2 2026 earnings call, Serve's CEO explained that this partnership will be ending. Quote, from the first quarter of 2022 through the first quarter of
faster. I mean, it's no brainer that it's just going to be taken away by robots. It makes no sense.
Year, delivery volume through Uber grew for 17 consecutive quarters. In Q2, that trend reversed for the first time. This was caused by lower than expected robot utilization. While customer and merchant demand has remained steady, and our fleet performance has been improving, we believe the reversal in Q2 was largely due to changes in the operating model and integration between the two companies. Our extensive discussions with Uber since the emergence of this trend in Q2 have clarified that we really have differing views about the operating model to scale our shared autonomous fleet. Based on the volume decline and some of these recent broader discussions with Uber, we don't currently expect that it would make sense to renew our agreement when it expires in early 2027.
Yeah, because they're going to go drones.
Whoa. Let's consider the situation from Uber's perspective. Their goal is to deliver food to customers as quickly, reliably, and cheaply as possible. In theory,
Chat, do you think that there's a possibility that you're gonna have like drones that are basically like at shops and then that are like zip lines, and then essentially they just put those drones outside whenever they're like the food's ready or something? I'm curious on how that's gonna work for like Uber Eats. I wonder. I don't know.
serve robots could be cheaper because you don't have to pay a human delivery driver.
Because my thing with the my thing with the drones is like, who's gonna pick them all up?
So
and
vending
charge
machines,
them? Right? Like, who's gonna pick them all up and drive and like, okay, so think of it this way: when the scooters, right? Whenever they just sit there, right? Whenever they're low on battery, and then some guy comes up in a truck and picks all of them up. That won't work for a drone, right? Or let's say like for like one of these cars, right? They just stop, right? They'll stop on the sidewalk, and then someone will come pick them up.
But this
maybe I guess it returns home. Yeah, that would make sense.
has to be weighed against lower speed and
for
reliability.
Uber Eats, the robots go to location and the employees put it in robot to deliver.
Yeah, but how would that work for a drone? How would that work for a drone? Let's say in a busy area, like let's say like in New York City. Like I don't know. I just don't know how that would work, or people would be okay with that. I don't know. Like think about that. Like a New York City. Like how would that work? The only thing I can think of is that the plane is in the air still, and it just puts down basically like a string with like a box in it, and then that's where you can put the food, and then it hoists it back up and it goes. And basically the drone's just never not in the air.
If you order food on Uber Eats, the order might arrive an hour late if the robot gets confused or stuck and has to be rescued by a human operator. A dissatisfied customer may not order from Uber Eats again. To protect its reputation, Uber has greatly decreased the percentage of orders it routes to serve robots. They only use serve when it's a very short and simple route. These orders are few and far, and other tech CEOs want us to believe that autonomous humanoid robots are right around the corner and will soon replace huge numbers of jobs. There is the slight problem that these robots don't work and cannot do anything reliably. But even if
Yo, smash.
Yo, smash.
Yo, swish.
Yo,
Swish, swash. I'm taking a smash.
Swish, swash, swash.
Yo, smash.
Yo, smash.
I'm done watching these fucking videos of just nonsense. A lot of videos that I feel like me and chat just know everything, and it's just boring because we're so smart. Iran has now placed a $10 million bounty on Barron Trump's, the youngest son of... Only 10 mil. I'm sure he's pissed about that. Do you think he's betting on himself that he's not going to get beheaded on Polymarket? Probably, right? He's probably like, no. No way. He's putting a no for sure. He's like, I'm not going to get beheaded. No way. All right? I mean, like, and if he does, then he loses, right? Whatever. So he's probably going all in, right? I would. Be like, yeah, fuck, right? Like, fuck! Okay, come on. Like, come on.
I'm done. I'm waiting for you.
I'm waiting for... Now it's come on.
You started talking about...
Dolly Partner? Do you know who Dolly Partner is?
Who's that?
Okay. Come on. She knows nothing, Miz? I know. But sometimes, like, you know how you talk to your dog? Like, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
What?
You like this news? God, dude, I literally just clicked smash. You'll be able to have sex between men in GTA 6 with extreme details between them. Wait a minute, can someone link me the GTA 6 leak to that happened of the strip club? Can we watch that? We could watch that, we're on Kick.
There's strip club and
Yeah. I'm looking it up. We can watch it. Fuck, we're on Kick. Don't want to, it's spoilers. Oh my god, shut up. GTA 6 strip. What song am I hearing? Why am I hearing that song? What song is that, chat? I feel like I hear this song every day. Oh, it's by fucking Spotify. Alright. You wanna watch Strip Club?
yeah.
Alright, chat, we're watching this. I don't give a fuck. We're on Kick.
GTA strip clubs are the only one I ever been to.
Wait, what is this?
GTA 6?
Are you sure?
Yes. This is my friend who leaked it to me. So I'm gonna tell you something, Belle. When I was young, I was really mad at my mom because she wouldn't let me get GTAs because my mom got told by my other mom that she caught her son masturbating to GTA strip clubs. So when I tried to get GTA, my mom wouldn't let me for GTA San Andreas. And I never forgave my mom. Ever.
GTA.
I got GTA like the next week. Holy damn, that's a big gama hookah laka jiki wapa wuku sneaky. I can't even see it. It's pretty dark. Isn't it dark? Holy shit. Bro, isn't this just a mafia-thon? Oh my god.
In chance.
I'm trying to really understand. Hold on, so I'm gonna make my camera smaller because who fucking cares about me, right? Yo, who's this high fine motherfucking lamb?
No cam, please.
Is this Bruno? Wow, that's crazy how realistic this looks. If I was a Facebook mom, I would be like, yeah, this is a real club. Like, damn, that girl looks pixelated. Just how I like it. I I still can't see shit. Is it because it's dark as fuck? Why is it so dark in this place?
Yo.
No, bro, there's gotta be more. You said there's like boobs and shit. This was not it. Whoever linked me this, go fuck yourself. Come on, man. That's not what I wanted to see.
That was boobs.
That was boring as hell. Come on. They didn't show me shit. Okay, it says boobs, ass, and tits. That's literally what the point of GTA 6 is.
What?
Let's go.
Holy hog. Holy hog. Yo, is that Taylor fucking Swift and the football guy? Drinking a tall boys? Yo, what's up, guys? Didn't expect to see you in GTA 6. Don't want to bother you. Don't want to bother you at all. See, you still got your pigskin on. Love that for you. Don't know your name. Okay, all right.
Get ready and tell us what's on your mind.
Finally, Taylor Swift is a country singer again.
In my country, why are you acting home? Let's go. You're too yours. Oh, we are moving on from this itch. You're about to be a
Wood.
in our rear view mirror.
Do it, Will Neff. Fuck it. Who gives a shit anymore? Enjoy streamer camp.
I set up my kids on a Russian education.
Is that Bad Barbie? What you doing over there, Bad Barbie?
You gotta run it all through a translator, but the lessons are all about the country, the danger of degenerates taking control,
That's just a liberal. She's not even. She just is a nudist bitch.
and the power of a strong military. They got lessons about pigs in there.
Does Belle know you were in GTA 5? Joey Parmesan.
I haven't told Belle a lot of things about myself.
We're in GTA 5?
Yeah.
What do you mean? In it?
The guy was Joey Parmesan.
I don't...
You never heard of Joey Parmesan?
No, is that why you have Parmesan sauce?
Is this the orgy the Jewish guy was talking about?
I'm not showing you. It's GTA 6 role playing. I'm not showing you.
The legend Joey Parmesan.
Does shit like this really happen? Like, just everyone's naked having fun, like talking and shit, and there's like a fucking women doing this shit.
I don't know if it's culture shock or
Oh
what.
my gosh!
I cannot.
Your mama ain't teach you no manners.
Cause
I don't understand.
Bust it down, Tatiana.
These days.
oh my gosh!
Name?
We're officially done with this.
Dude!
Come on, buddy. Don't mess with my buddy. Hey, I'd love to keep chatting, but I think the cops will have enough on their.
Dude, Andrew Tate's in this. Nice. He's locked up.
Hey, what's going on? Let's be honest,
Joey Parmesan.
Holy booba knockers. Those are nice tits.
Problem or what?
No, yeah. Come here. Slap me. Slap me. Slap me. Yes, slap me. Slap me.
Come on. What the fuck you doing? Fucking pussy. Get a grip, will you? Hey, out. Pull yourself together.
Damn, that was pretty fucking cool.
Oh, you idiot!
Yo, what if like this game's too realistic and like I'm gonna start feeling bad for killing people? You know what I mean? Like, are we at that point where like, what if this game just feels like I'm like hurting people and shit? I'm like, nah, I can't do that. Like, I'm really not about this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just not about that life. I might have to like be a civilian or some shit.
Cut this shit, asshole!
Where are they pulling those guns from? Unless they are homeless. This leaker plays this game like a marketer, to be honest. His aim is ass.
I'm so confused. Like, this guy's... Oh my god.
Wait, what? Oh, what is this?
Wait, is his name Cyber Leak because he's a leak? Oh my god, that's so funny. This is not real. It's 8 seconds long, which is perfectly enough to have a fake fucking game. I don't believe it. Anything that's 8 seconds ago, this is 8 seconds too.
This looks pretty.
Yeah, it's AI.
Yeah.
What if the leaker is part of Rockstar Marketing and they're gonna do some sort of cyber mission?
Joey Parmesan.
It's funny how they didn't want leaks with physical copy but ends up leaking anyway.
Joey Parmesan.
So chat, I actually, I'm not gonna lie, I did talk to that guy, that's the leak dude, and he showed me some gameplay, like more. I have like 4 videos I could play, but yeah, I have to delete the file afterwards.
You have a guy leaking you.
Yeah, but I have to delete the file afterwards.
No.
Alright, don't say shit. So this is GTA 6, and like this is like it fully done. Fully done.
This is when we show the ballers what banging is all about.
Yeah, that's right.
Grove Street is king. Say it with me, niggas. Grove Street is king.
Grove Street is king.
Body say it. Body say it.
Hey, sorry, bro. I got caught up.
Yeah, you baller friends. Yeah, I know what you was up to, nigga.
Yeah, you know it.
Listen up. Y'all down with CJ, right?
Yeah,
sure. He's been through a lot. I mean, we all been through a lot. But CJ's helping us clean up the hood. He's taking the fight to the enemy. Showing all of us how he used to bang.
Yeah.
What it used to mean to be a Grove Street family.
Yeah.
CJ, you my brother. My running dog. I should have never doubted you.
It's nothing.
But you're home now, partner.
Yeah, that's right.
Home.
For sure.
Listen up. I want all y'all to go get heated and meet me downtown under the Mulholland intersection. We gonna roll on these baller motherfuckers.
All right.
I see y'all in traffic.
Yeah, let's roll.
Yeah, for sure. You in?
Hell yeah, I'm in. I'm your running dog, sweet.
Yeah, my nigga. All right, you go get heated up.
Gang shit.
And I'll meet you at the cross. Hey man, what you want?
Hell yeah. We
Seeing
are
my
one
home.
of the boys
What's up with
too.
you?
Yeah, homie. Yeah, it's good to see you back.
No homie love? No hug?
Oh, for sure, my nigga. My bad. What's cracking with you?
Hey man, what you strapped for?
Man, some pizza place keeps paying over our hit up, man. Shit is beautiful. Teach the owner a lesson. The fucking Grove Street. You down?
Are you Grove Street, Belle?
I'm a street.
Which kind?
Bro.
Show her no mercy for disrespecting the dong.
I respect
This is
the
it's
dog.
that
I
one.
respect the
That
dog.
one,
I
it's that one,
respect
it's
the
that one,
dog.
it's
I
that one, it's that
respect.
one.
What?
You think Bell is for the street?
I respect the dog. I respect the dog. I respect the dog.
You're real.
Wow.
Nice. Oh, there it is.
All this GTA talk, Ms. When are you gonna play GTA 3 Smile? Kick this Void's ass.
If my Netflix calls go up 500%, I'll play an entire playthrough of it. No, I'll play an entire playthrough of GTA San Andreas. Nice grab for a fucking squirrel.
Joey Parmesan is back, baby. Bell bout to write a twit longer after this ass whoopin'.
God.
If Bell loses this match, she has to play all the GTAs in order.
If Bell loses this match, just to shave her head.
I'm already bald.
Oh, you got so lucky.
Oh.
Nice twinkle toes over here. Good job. Proud? Nice twinkle toes. Go ahead, do it again. Yep, it's fucking the best move. Oh, cockle-doodle screw, you little fucking ham-hoogara, hingara, hangara, why did you do that? Oh, you got so lucky. Monkey.
Bell, you suck.
Chat, could you see her get her ass kicked from this angle, or do you want a better angle?
Hey, don't forget,
On God, you put that Foyd in her place.
today, don't forget to say happy birthday.
Wait, by the way, I gave Monkey a pill today.
Playing right now.
Okay.
Did you? Okay, I gave her one. You know, I had like a really good day today.
Why?
Bell has a real life
I
keyblade
do.
and is still
Why?
bad.
If you can guess, then you know me pretty well by now. Chat, why do you think I had a good day today?
Because you guessed that Netflix.
No, it's not it. Chat, why did I have a good day today?
What's the % chance Netflix lets us play GTA 6?
No, that's not it, chat.
Bees is up.
There's something that happened that you guys saw that if you know me,
Nebius is up.
Then that made me happy. Whoever gets it right first gets a smile. No, it's nothing about stocks. Yeah, it was that she died. How'd you know?
Dolly died.
Yes, David Rust got it.
What?
Humphrey said I'm the funniest person he ever met.
You finally came to the realization that you're gay?
I don't know. And I've met him one time. He said I'm the funniest person he ever met.
So she doesn't watch her stream for tickets, that's weird.
I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm getting water. I'm just getting water. No, Humphrey didn't say I was funny. He said I was the funniest person he ever met.
3 stopped like a chud.
Which is true. I am the funniest person I've ever met.
Wait till he meets Canute. 3 stopped, how embarrassing.
How did I get even worse?
Mizkif flip, goddammit, Belle.
You gotta right, I haven't played Smash for a year.
I don't play, the only times
2-0.
it was with you.
Know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't played, so... How many fucking anti-bots?
Belle, not only are you unemployed and homeless, but you suck too.
Don't listen to me, Belle. You're not.
You are focused on too many games, you are spread thin. Did she learn nothing from Elden Ring? He is recovering from illness, you only beat up ill people, weird champ. So you suck at Smash, you suck at Elden Ring, you suck at MGs, what can you do? Humphrey said you're equally funny as Conan. This is worse than Belle against the Pumpkinhead guy.
I'm totally okay with someone saying I'm as funny as Conan. That's a compliment to the mass extreme. I'm totally okay with that. You know, last night, chat, I basically said that I think I'm really funny to Steak, and Steak was like, dude, you have to, like, you have such an ego. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, you like you think you're good at everything, but you're not. And I'm like, what? Like, just because I think I'm funny. Like, I know I'm funny. That's my job. Like, I hope I'm good at it. Otherwise, I literally have no skill. Like, I'm not good at games. I'm only funny.
Belle, if you take off your hat, you might win.
I'm good at getting canceled. I really don't have that big of an ego. I really don't.
Oh my gosh, this is... Oh my...
I used to. I don't anymore.
You should introduce Belle to your hair transplant guy. She could really use it. Being good at something is overrated. Belle is the proof. Let's make it a daily thing. Call Canute, see what he has to say today.
Oh.
Hello, I'm Canute and I'm from Norway.
Alright. You wanna try that again? I'll fly you in the air. Okay, go ahead. Alright.
She literally cannot beat the dong.
Soon.
So, like, where's Hungrybox, chat? Like, I could. Like,
my ears are still
I wanna
bleeding.
play with, like, a sister or whatever.
Can we
like,
get another half?
What? Where's what?
not that she got worse. She got so predictable.
Jeff not here, so she's not trying to impress him. At what point is this bullying?
Hi. Yeah.
You can probably gamble with one hand and beat her at Smash with the other.
Yeah. But what's the gamble then?
Is this her make-a-wish to try to beat you on Smash?
What?
He's here all week, folks.
Yeah, I got it. You have a sword. Yeah, I got it. You bought it on Amazon. Yeah, alright.
Good one, Mizkif.
Oh. Used that before.
Put your hands together for Donkey.
Nice, you're punishing that, it's good.
It's time to find a new Asian roommate that can actually play games.
Yeah, Chad, I'm thinking Humphrey.
I think the community has been pretty weird lately because everyone wants to live vicariously through you and Belle. But honestly, I think you should know that you are an amazing person and that you alone are beautiful and worth self-love. Love you, XQCL. I actually forgot she was Asian, bro.
Alright.
Gay. I thought Asians were supposed to be good at games. Actually start playing.
Oh my gosh! Stupid idiot, stupid idiot, stupid idiot.
Yeah, that'd be a good podcast name for us. Stupid
What?
Idiot.
Yeah. Are you the stupid or are you the idiot?
We don't know.
Oh.
And like we do a podcast, but like we just like sit down, we start playing Smash, and our directors like coming up to us being like,
Yeah.
"Yo, like,
Yeah.
like we got to do this," and we keep just playing Smash.
Yeah.
That's the whole podcast.
Yeah.
We like don't say a word.
Yeah.
Gets like 12 million views. But then we do like the podcast the next week, it's like 3,000
Why?
because we talked.
Oh.
Why are you playing the map that gives her advantage again?
Because you should always let women have advantage of you. want to dunk. Let me dunk the dumb. Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
No, I should have nared that. Huh? Huh?
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, I'd stay over there. Go ahead, do it. You're gonna do it. You're up B. Yep.
Bella's one of your haters. It's not even fun hating anymore, it's just upsetting.
Ice cream?
A new challenger.
Yo, a new wait. Oh yeah, anyway.
Where's the part where she gets good?
Cool. Chat. If I knew him, I would have done that. But he was an older man.
What? Done what?
Like, invited him into play Smash. Oh, desperate times.
Another gay character. Come on, Belle, you can do this. Don't believe him, you can't do this.
Huh?
Give up, Belle, you can't do this.
Oh. That's crazy.
You might want to practice against a computer a couple of times, Belle. We have reached the point of bullying.